like, look, my spirit's here. I'm like, what?
Oh, their
I
spirit.
said, that's the light bulbs, y'all. That ain't got nothing to do with you.
Yeah. Yeah, so hold on. Yeah, so everything. Oh, crud. How did that happen? Oh, I see what I did. I can't do that, man.
Bro pulled up on the panel smooth like Jacob. Feeling
like,
smooth today.
Smooth like
You got this-
Jacob.
Yeah, you got this
that
baby face, that smooth baby face over there.
Oh,
You cut all that hair off.
it might
With the smooth skin couch.
It might be the. Oh, crap. Why do I keep doing that? I'm having technical difficulties.
I was kind of toying him out of fix it, play with it.
Alright.
Technicalities.
I'm having some technical difficulties.
His whole setup.
Man, I'm telling you this, man, Lord have mercy. Hold on. It took me way longer than usual to set up because I had my stuff everywhere. I forgot to put everything back in place. Woo, man. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you.
Man, when y'all come over here, guys, I don't want ever again want to hear that God don't love you. Ever. Never, ever. I don't ever want to hear it again. I don't want to hear it. I don't care what happens.
Long as I'm comfortable, bro, I'm good.
Who told you that to begin with?
Like
Huh?
the middle of my
Who told you that to begin with?
Who told me what?
That God didn't love you. Tell their flesh to shut up.
That's right. That's what we're gonna tell them. And then they go cry to God. Trot said,
Promise.
Trot said you don't care.
That.
He's gonna say, no, he didn't say I don't care. He said to gird your loins. And I'm figuring out why you ain't doing that.
They're going to say, Trot said he's his favorite.
And he's gonna say, well, he is my favorite, but I love you too.
Exactly.
That's all he's gonna say. He's gonna say it's
My
okay.
favorite as well.
He's gonna say, "Hey, we're gonna be carnal like Islamic believers or people that love to argue about topics. You know, like once saved, always say like the topic lovers. They'll say things like in this kind of argument or conversation, they'll say, it's like, oh yeah, I'm Trot's his favorite, but he loves you too. Oh, okay, you love us too. Okay, well then we're all his favorite." And then there,
CJ, I got one.
and
bro.
then I'm gonna have to.
Lot was a wee little man. A wee little man was he climbed up in the sycamore tree for the Lord wanted to see.
What are y'all talking about?
I
Well,
have no idea.
Zaccaeus was a wee little man. I said I just replaced you Trot with Zaccaeus.
hey, what does his name mean? Somebody go look it up real quick. No, I was gonna say to help them carnal minds understand. I was gonna say, don't parents in this world have favorites?
Oh,
Whose name?
I tell my kids, you're my favorite son, you're my favorite middle, you're my favorite oldest, and you're my favorite youngest. What?
you're my favorite firstborn.
That's right.
Yeah.
Whose name was you talking about? Look up.
Hold.
Yes.
Zaccaeus.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think tax collector.
Can we get on to the topic of Jesus? What's up, homeboy? I am Zeal on
Been
YouTube.
on that topic.
No, he's just in there trolling.
Oh, he's on YouTube, so
Yeah, he's on YouTube. He's running a YouTube house right now. Hey, so I think Jordan, I can't remember who it was. I think it was Jordan. They sent something on a. Anyway, he advised that I think that light's gonna. I don't think that light can be direct. Yeah, so just so y'all know, none of the lights are softened or nothing yet. Okay, so like I said, I might be halfway done, maybe. I don't even think I'm halfway done. Probably about 30% done actually, because there's 4 more lights that got to be put up. Some Vermeer or whatever they're called, Vermeer poles. Whatever else I got to do. Oh, I still got to hook up the main system. I still don't have that hooked up yet. So, oh no, you know what? I'm lying, bro. I'm 25% done, bro. 25. I still got to hook up the TV. I got to run the Ethernet cable from this room all the way to the other room where the Wi-Fi. Like that's the best place in the house for the Wi-Fi. I got a lot to do still. Plenty of time to do it, but that's not how I roll. I want to have this done a week out, at least 5 days before everybody comes over here. And if I'm not done, then that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cancel. We're gonna cancel Descaled, and we're just gonna have everybody's coming over here to work, and
you're not getting paid. Don't think you're getting paid. That's not happening.
Oh no, they're getting paid. No, everybody's gonna get Kelly's brisket, and we're gonna take that tailbone, and I'm gonna make some mean mashed potatoes and fresh mashed potatoes and gravy with that tailbone, and I have some chipotle. Oh, what's it called, man? I can't remember the name of the sauce.
Gosh, I love Chipotle.
Oh, it's a Chipotle something sauce. I don't know, but that goes on top of them on that ox.
Green?
No, this one's reddish. It's a reddish color. But there is a balsamic vinegar in it. Oh, dude, it's amazing. All right, let's get to it then, since everybody complaining. Oh, bro. Okay, guys. Dre, you still in there? I don't understand how this person's messages only get deleted. What's the problem here? Dre, can you not do a block on this character or what? How you at people? Well, he wasn't blocked.
How do you tag people?
Okay, but my thing is, I was told he was out of there yesterday. So how's this person?
He making new accounts. He did that yesterday. He made a new account and came back.
No, yesterday he went to TikTok. No, yesterday he went to TikTok.
And then he came back with another account.
Okay, well then that all right.
He's doing. He's been blocked.
Okay, then that's somebody in our circle. That's Jordan. That's somebody in our circle then. Yeah, because they got mod powers. They're unblocking themselves. Yeah, that's Jordan or one of y'all doing that. Everybody about to be unmodded. Everybody.
No, bro. If you make a new account, you can just get back on the channel, under that new account.
Bro, if you unmod everybody, you're going to have to flood the whole earth again.
That's all right. That's what we're going to have to do. Look at Jordan. Jordan's like, what? Yeah, you heard me, Jordan. You heard me. I got to blame somebody. I got to blame somebody.
Just blame who's supposed to be blamed.
I'm gonna go back to YouTube. I'm just gonna say this real quick. What happens? Can y'all hear me or what?
Well, we can't now.
Oh, okay, my bad. So what happens is when you're on YouTube, for people who are mods over there, if you put them in timeout for 24 hours, they'll come back the next day. You got to go right under that. It says hide them from the channel. So then you permanently hide them from the channel. So even though they're in the channel, like Anthony can still watch. He's going to always be able to watch. We can't block nobody on YouTube from ever watching the channel. But what you can do is you can hide their comments from the channel eternally. So that's what I just did. I just blocked his comments forever. So now he gets to sit, and I hope you're hearing me, Anthony. You get to sit and cringe and hear us the whole time with having no power to write anything in the comment box.
Yeah, no power.
Yeah. So he can watch, and he's blocked on this channel. On TikTok, I did block him because we don't have the power. We would have to mute him every single live, and nobody wants to do that. So I did block him off of TikTok. We don't need him on TikTok anyways.
Yeah. So, okay. Cool. All right. Let's see. Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
You can do something productive.
Hold on, Benny, real quick. Winter clouds. What are you? LGTB. What is that? Am I what?
ABC.
Hey, time out, guys. Come on, guys. Lord have mercy. How much longer? Listen.
Y'all cannot be that slow for real. Y'all playing, right? Y'all always think trot real down.
Hold on, let's start all over. Winter cloud, what now? Are you LG? Okay, well, you know how to spell, right? You put R, so ARE is a word. So maybe you don't know how to spell because that's not how you spell you. You is YOU, right? Hold on, let me make sure. Nope. Now I don't know how to spell. I don't know how to spell either. Help me out. Winter clouds. What are you trying to spell over there with them capital letters? What is that? LG. What do you mean? What does that mean? Am I legit? Too legit to quit? I don't understand what that means.
So that's pretty cool to find out that YouTube has a purgatory.
YouTube has a purgatory.
Yeah. I was just going to say, I couldn't figure out how to block on YouTube either. But he came in.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm sorry. I can't. What's your body count in Iraq? 28? I don't know what that matters. I don't know why you're asking me that. It's weird. I don't even know why I answered your goofy butt. Does anyone else have around 30-second delay between? Does anybody else have delay between TikTok and YouTube? Mick is asking.
Yes, there's always a delay between TikTok and YouTube. And by the way, YouTube sounds way better than TikTok. That's why I like being over there now more.
What do you mean it sounds better, Dre?
It sounds like you're in the studio with you, bro. The quality of sound is just better on YouTube.
Oh, I wonder why.
I don't know. It's just a better platform altogether. You know, it's built for podcasting versus TikTok is more. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah.
Can you lower your camera on YouTube, bro? Like it's like you can't even see your face.
No, I know. It's not easy because I changed some things up on the table.
I mean, listen. I could bring you a booster seat. That might help because then you'll be a little bit more elevated.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
no, bro. It's not the. Listen, bro. Look at my arms on the. Bro, it's not the table. It's not the chair. It's the camera, bro. The camera. Listen to me and shut your face. Listen. No, it's the camera, bro. Look, I can't even look how, bro. It's probably about 2 feet from me, and then now it's way up there. Like I can't right now. Let me see.
When I get there, we need to figure out a way to lower that because it's horrible.
No, bro. When we listen, guys, this is my iPad. When we get the camera system set up, I'm not going to be using my iPad anymore.
Baruch Hashem, thank God.
My biceps are taller than my face. Ow.
There. Oh, I don't know if that's going to work, bro. Sucker's trying to fall down over there. Crap. I might went too much, man.
Today we're going to constantly lift the iron rod of God. Ow.
Stupid butt.
Oh, you did a perfect brag on Paul. You did perfect. God, dude,
all right, how's that? Is that better?
I can't be on both at the same time.
Yeah, no, it's a little better, man. It's a little better. It's not perfect, but again, I had to reset.
It's better drop. I'm looking at.
Bro, I'm telling you, hey, I was in here. Listen, I'm in here destroying this room yesterday. You hear me?
Bro, you know who just got blocked again from another account that he created on TikTok.
That's all right. Let him keep creating them. You're gonna be wasting his time.
He's gonna create more gods than the Hindus have.
Yeah.
Why is this guy so butthurt, bro? What did you do to him, bro?
Hey, Dre, ask me on my cell phone, bro.
Okay, I will.
God, because I've answered you 100 times. Y'all don't think you're listening. Listen. If anybody read any comment that this weirdo's made, then that person's not lost. It's all clear. It was all live. It's weird, bro. Just weird. He didn't do anything to me. He's weird. Or she, whatever. It. Maybe it's a cat. I don't know what it is. I think that's the issue. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yep, that's what it is. Hold on a second.
Everybody in here, it's Trey's birthday. They give him some love. He's 58. Give him some love.
Happy birthday again.
You said he's 98, bro?
That was part of the problem. That was part of the problem.
You said, hold on, you said 98?
Who's 98?
Whatever, bro. Whatever you said.
Who's 98? What are y'all talking
I
about?
think he said Dre's birthday's today. He's 98.
Who are you talking
That's
about?
what I heard. Dre.
Oh. Okay. I guess. But that was part of the problem. Part of the problem was because I had everything moved around. I had my chair too far to my right. So it wasn't like centered with this, or it wasn't enough to the right or my right of the flag. All right.
Is that a one-person sofa or like multiple people?
Which one? The one I'm sitting on?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a it's a oversized one-person chair.
Oh, it's a throne.
It's a throne. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Does God's favorite
oversized in comparison to
right?
Like Hulk?
So it's an
I don't think that's
average
oversized
size.
from.
Well, I don't know. That's what it says. Oversized. I don't know. I'm just telling you how you read it. It says oversized chair. I don't know who.
Me and Dre would fit in there fine by ourselves, is what you're saying.
I don't know. No, you know who will fit.
That thing all by himself.
No, big will fit in here comfortably, bro.
Oh yeah, big for sure.
It's a big chair. Even Bill will fit very comfortably in this thing. It's huge.
Bill's not big sideways. He's big forward.
Oh, he's big forward. The other
Big Ned is a dude. You hear me? Like he is thick. This dude is wide, bro.
Bro, big bone.
He's a Coast Guard.
Bro, he's a freaking yeah. You ain't lying. He's a big dude, man. The other couch is approximately 8 feet long, so 3 bigs can feel comfortably on that thing.
Well, you about to have 3 bigs in there for sure. Me,
I know.
And him is 3 bigs.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Well, who's gonna be the 3 bigs? You, Net, and who?
And Hulk.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. Hulk's a big dude too.
Yep.
Yeah. So that thing comfortably can sit 3, and then this is 4, and I got the other chairs, and we'll just have people kind of rotate with those. But those chairs are actually comfortable though. They're not bad.
You and Betty might be able to snuggle up in that chair together, the one you're in.
You ain't lying. Put Benny right there.
That way he don't flare up. You need a comfortable chair, man. We can't be doing them dirty.
No.
Right hand man. Hey, right hand man.
Right hand man.
Right there.
Yeah. So, let me see what else. I don't know. You know what I figured out though? I have to get.
Hey, do I need to bring a microphone?
We got how many total people are gonna be here? You sent me 5, right?
Yeah, total would be 6 with you.
Yeah. With me, it'd be 6, and Danny and Amazing might come, so that'd be 8. And no, you don't have to because 2 people can use a mic like we've been doing. Because I'm
gonna bring my boomstick though, so that way I can hook up one of your microphones to the boomstick.
No, everybody got boomsticks, bro.
Oh, you got boomsticks for everybody?
Bro, I told you everything's new in here, bro.
Turn the camera around. I ain't seen it. Well, don't turn the camera around. But I thought you still had the little stands for everybody.
Well, I mean, I have those for secondaries, but we got booms now.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, no, that's great.
Hey, Troy's coming too, ain't he?
Yeah, Troy's coming. He's the 5th. He's the guaranteed 5. The other 2 are 1 in a possible.
Nah, let me just show you, man. Let me just get that out the way. Oh man, hold up. Let me turn this camera around real quick, bro. Let's see.
Same spot, me and Dre and Nick.
Oh yeah, that's dope. So where you gonna put the cameras at?
Right there, the camera right there. Look.
Where's the door at? Where's your door? That way I can remember how the room is.
Door's right there.
Wait, I don't see a door.
No, it's not. Because the curtain's in front of it.
Oh, okay.
You don't see that curtain? Look, that curtain goes up. Look.
Oh, you put curtain the whole way around the whole room.
Yeah, the whole thing.
So you got to walk through the curtain to get to the bathroom, basically.
No, you just move the curtain out of the way, and the door's right there, and you walk through the house.
Oh, I literally just said the same thing. You got to go through the curtain to get to the bathroom.
Well, that door doesn't lead to the bathroom, but it leads to the hallway, and then
the bathroom's to the left.
Yes.
Come on, you're splitting hair, sir.
Yeah, my bad. I know. Well, I didn't do it on purpose though. Anyway, so that's open right now because the electrical outlet down there. But that closes. Like this whole thing is sealed in.
Oh, that's good, man.
Yeah,
that's really good.
All right, so if you look, you should see a camera. Hold on. So there's a camera right there. You see it? Look, it looks just like this one. See this camera?
Okay, yeah.
All right, so there's one back there. You see it?
Oh, yeah, I see it. Yeah.
All right, and there's one on the other corner of the table over there.
Yeah.
All right, and then if you look right under the TV, you see a camera.
Yep.
All right, so that camera is going to view the whole table. All right, this camera right here is going to view me. That camera in that corner is going to view basically the first 2 people that would be right there. And then this camera is going to hit the first 2 people that it's facing. All right, so that's 4 cameras, but I'm going to have to get 1 or 2 more cameras because I'm going to have to use them for YouTube and or I might only need 1 camera to do that, I think, man. But I haven't been able to set that system up yet because I don't have the room done. So, let me see.
And you're still putting your phone on this laid down tripod, bro? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Man, upgrade, bro. What's wrong with you?
We already did, bro. I
know. I'm just teasing you, bro. Relax.
We already did.
Do I have to teach you about jokes? Like you tell me, do I have to teach you about Texas sarcasm every time, Grant?
Yeah, bro. Yeah. Every time, bro. You got to do it every time.
So is there any way to hang that flag up higher, like off the ground?
What flag?
The one behind you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there is. I'm just not there yet, bro. I'm trying to get this room ready.
What if you grab like a, not 2x4, but one of them smaller ones than that and like nail it into the back, one on each side, and then just put it so it'll stand up on the 2 stilts and it'll lean against the wall on the couch just to keep it off the ground without having to do anything crazy. You understand what I'm saying?
It's not on the ground.
Whatever it's on, like it's not high enough. So like you can, you understand what I'm saying? Like if you grab.
You're saying to fill in this whole spot right here?
Yes. If you put 2 sticks and like nail them to the back, and you got wood all over the place, like you could probably.
All right. Well, let me say this. Let me say this real quick. So you're only missing. Let me see. All right. So obviously under the brown, this brown,
green line.
No, not the green line. So you got green, black, and then that brown color, right? Okay. Under that brown, there's only 3 more stripes. So there's only this much more room. So that would be probably to the tip of my finger.
Right. So when you set up your cameras, when we set up the cameras and we actually calibrate them to the perfection where it's supposed to be, it'll have the flag as the whole background.
Yeah. I just ain't done it, man. I know. Right now it's just sitting on the window sill. That's what it's sitting on. Pretty much. Troy, what's up, bro?
Hey, Troy look like he a big boy too, man. We might need another.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Troy's big, man. Troy, how tall are you though?
375. I'm 6'1", 375.
Bro, he's like Net. Him and Net are twins.
Yeah, they are.
He's got me by a little bit.
Bro, we got a whole football team, bro.
Yeah, for sure. They need the fullback. Send him through there like Mike Allstott. Go crush everything.
The good thing about me is I bring my own chair.
Hey, Dre.
You bring your own chair?
He's the fullback, and me and.
Yeah. I forgot.
You and Troy are what?
That's exactly what I was in high school too. Welcome to you.
Me and Troy are the big backs.
You stupid.
Hey, Dre, how do you wake up a big back, bro?
Oh my God, bro. Hey, listen, Big Net sent me the funniest video, bro.
What?
It was this dude. It's on, man, you don't have Facebook. Facebook be having some fire. Me and Net be in there cracking up every time, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Bro, there's this video, right? This guy, I have to open the camera because the guy, he's knocked out, but he's like,
yeah.
And the lady, while he's knocked out like this, she brings like a plate of food, and you can see the steam of the food coming off of the plate, and he's like,
dang. What?
He wakes up off the aroma of the food. Tells him how to wake up a big back.
Yeah,
that's how you wake me up. What you talking about?
Oh, I bet. All you gotta do is wave a burrito in his face, like, hey.
It could be anything that is a food source, no matter what it is. It could be a doggy treat, for God's sakes. Hulk gonna wake up. Now he may not be very happy that it's a dog treat, but it got him. It got him, boy. Yeah. So the room's coming along good, man. So that TV right there, I still got to hook up. Bro, let me complain, bro. Oh my Lord, have mercy. Let me complain, please. Oh.
Nobody cares, sir.
No, I know, but I'm gonna complain anyway. I know it's okay. I don't need anybody to mourn or complain with me. Hey, when you know nothing about whatever it is you're trying to learn something about, when you know nothing about it, the learning process is it never gets old, man. It never gets old. Okay. So I know some of you may know, but I didn't know, okay? I knew what an HDMI connector looked like. I know what that looks like. So I don't know what it's for other than like so we got, I don't know what kind of internet we got. I don't know. Somebody named some internet services. I mean, not internet, but like DirecTV. DirecTV, I'm sorry. What is that called? A channel network?
Provider.
Huh?
Provider.
Okay.
Internet provider.
Internet. Okay, but for TV though. For TV, not for internet.
Yeah, it's cable provider.
Okay, satellite, cable, whatever. All right. It comes with a little box, bro. And you plug it in to an HDMI connection, okay? When you want to watch DirecTV, you have to go in your settings and let it know which HDMI it's connected to. So that's all I know about HDMI. Outside of that, I have no idea. Nope, nothing. Okay. With that being said, I needed. Oh my Lord, I don't even know where to start. Okay.
16-foot one.
I'm gonna make this shortest because if I say this whole, I'm gonna give you a headache. I'm probably already giving you a headache.
I already know how you are, bro.
Bro, listen. Bro, listen.
Hey, Trot is hard-headed too, boy. You try to explain something to Trot, he'll be like, yeah, well, how? And he wants you to explain every detail. I'm like, bro, just stick it in there, bro. Trust me. But he wants to do his own thing, bro.
I'm telling you, bro, listen.
I already know.
Bro, when I was reading the Bible, I swear I could hear God saying, if you ask me one more time. I'm like, I'm just making sure. Hey, I'll be like one of the guys. Hey, Lord, if I could speak just one more time. I swear, bro. I was like, okay, I heard you very clearly. So just to clarify, if you don't get angry, if I can just say this one more time. So what you're saying is, I'll repeat like what I'm hearing, and I swear I can hear. I don't know how many times we have to go over this.
Imagine if Abraham would have started asking all them questions.
Hey, but he did. Bro, Abraham did.
Not as bad as you.
No, bro, no. Yes, he did, bro. Yes, he did. Listen, God said if you find 50, he whittles them down to 10. He's like, okay, Lord, please don't be angry. But if I can speak this one time, what if 40, Lord? What if we find 40? Yes, if you find 40. Okay, Lord, please let me, if I may, speak one more time. What about 30? I swear that's me 100%. So just to be clear, 40? 30? Like, I'm telling you. Anyway, bro, look. So on these cameras, there are 3 types of connections. Okay? One of them says mic, and it's that little stick, right? Do you stick in there? You know what I'm talking about?
Gotcha.
I don't have a connector here, but it looks like, okay, you know when you get a at the end of a shoelace, how that it's clear plastic at the end of your shoelace?
Yeah, what about it?
Okay, it's the connection I'm talking about, I don't know what it's called, but it's shaped like that. It's just a little
fiber optics.
Yeah.
Well, whatever it's called. So it's got a connection for a mic, all right? Now, I knew, well, I don't need that to make the camera work. That's for a microphone. So my bad. I know what some of the connectors are for, but the HDMI thing. All right. And then it says HDMI on it. And it's a little bitty connection. And then next to that, it's a USB-C. Okay. So I know I'm not going to use the mic to make the camera turn on. I know that. But in my head, why can't I use the USB-C? It's there. So I buy 4 HDMI to USB-C. Those suckers are $35 a piece, bro.
My Lord.
Listen. So I get one of the cameras. I hook the HDMI up to the back of the system, and I get the USB-C, and I hook it up to the camera, and it ain't working. Bubba, listen. Bubba, it would have been best for me to go outside and run till I fell asleep. I was not in a good mood, bro. I was like, what? Why isn't this working? So I was like, man, I'm going to have to send this camera back or what? Listen, it's in my head at this moment. It's not the connection. It's not the connection. It's the camera. So I go get another camera, stick it in there. Nothing. So I'm thinking that the camera system, maybe I got to go in the menu and maybe figure it out in there. Well, guess what? I didn't figure it out in there. You know why? Because that's not the problem. But again, I started this conversation off by saying, when you know zero about something that you're trying to learn about, the process. Oh, the process. See, right now I should go into song. If we were in Disney, I'd go into song. The process. I mean, this would be the moment right now because of the feelings. So I'm like, well, my brother's been playing around with cameras for 30 years. I said, hey, bro. He's like, man, let me just come over. So he comes over here. He's looking at it. He goes, hey, why do you got the USB-C plugged in the camera? I was like, what do you mean? It's an HDMI to USB-C. He goes, no, bro, I know it's an HDMI to a USB-C, but why did you get the USB-C? Why is the USB-C hooked up in there? I was like, what do you mean, bro? You plug it in there for the camera to work. He said, no, bro, the USB-C is to charge the camera. I'm like, oh my God, bro. I was like, bro, don't play, bro. He's like, he said, no, bro, that's the problem. That the USB-C is not to video. That's not what that's for. And I said, oh my God. So what are you saying? He goes, this HDMI, you got to get that. It's got to be HDMI to this smaller HDMI. I'm like, all right. So I'll tell Dre, man, these stupid cables. Dre's like, nah, bro, it's easy, bro. You just go to UPS. It's easy. And I'm going to tell you right now, he ain't lying. I have never seen such an easier process in my life. Bro, it might have taken me 5 seconds to get on to that app, go to my orders, get that QR code. 5 seconds. It took no time. I go to UPS. I said, hey, look, I don't know how. Oh, she's like, let me see that. Let me click that. Click. She looks at the camera. Okay, bye. I'm like, what? That's it? She's like, that's it. I'm like, oh, my Lord, have mercy. Now I see why people love Amazon. Even if it's your fault, they'll take it back, bro. Like, sure. So I'm like, all right, I need to get HDMI to HDMI. I said, but a smaller one, obviously, not the big one. So here I go. Oh, boy, I think I know what I'm doing now. I'm like, oh, yeah. So what do? I'm just saying, it says HDMI mini. Why would I not get the mini? It says HDMI mini on it. Mini means smaller. I even get to their catalog, right, where it gives you the dimensions, and it's like 4 millimeters. I'm like, bro, it says mini. It's a few millimeters long. That's it. I order 4 more. And by the way, you don't get your money back for like a month, right? But that's fine. That's fine. Whatever. So here I go, $35 a piece again. Bam. I got to wait. And again, this is why a lot of this is taking so long, is I'm trying to get everything I need, bro. Finally, they get here. And I'm like, yeah, man. I open them up and I'm like, bro, what the heck is this? I was like, bro, this is too big. Now, it's smaller than the regular HDMI, but it's too big to fit in the HDMI little port. And I'm like, oh, bro, at this point, I'm like, oh, my Lord have mercy. You got to understand, I waited 3 days for these to get here, and it's still not right. So I called my brother. I said, bruh, I don't understand. I said, it says HDMI mini. He's like, let me see a picture. He's like, oh, yeah, that's an HDMI mini. He goes, that's too big. I said, okay. How many HDMIs are there? He goes, you know what? I'm not sure what that port's called. I said, yeah, it says HDMI, bro. He goes, why is it so small? So I'm thinking, man, I don't know the name of the port. But if you
optical or fiber optics. Optical or fiber optics.
Oh, no, just hear me out. Hear me out, bro. I'm all over the place because there is a plug-in. And we all used to use it before USB-C and all that stuff started coming out. And it looks like a little bitty HDMI. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, that's USB 1.
All right. But it's not a USB 1 plug-in. But it looks exactly. But it looks.
HDMI micro?
Yes. So watch. Yeah. So now I get on the internet again. And I have to go find an expert in HDMI. I go find him on YouTube. I find this dude. I'm telling you, there's people who have created a mastery in everything. You just got to go find them. So I find this guy. This dude's he's like, all right, plugins, this, all this. He's like, all right, check it out. Dude, he's got like 45 plugins. He's like, all right, check it out. This is, and I'm like, I never even heard of half of these plugins. So he's like, okay, but this is about HDMI. Okay, guys, so we're going to talk about HDMI. And he tells you the creation of God, bro, with HDMI. I mean, I'm like, bro, I don't need to know that much, but guess what? I had to suck it up because I don't know. So I have to have someone show me. So I sit there for 30, 40 minutes as he explains the invention of HDMI. I mean, after he was done, bro, I thought I was in a cult. Like, I needed to go worship freaking HDMI cables as much as I just learned about I'm like, what in the world? Like, what, bro? I don't know, man. I don't know who is inventing this stuff. After hearing what this dude, I'm like, who sat down and said, if we put the cord like this, like, it's crazy how many things you can master in this world. Anyway, He talks about the HDMI cable, the regular one. He talks about the HDMI mini. Then he talks about the HDMI micro. And I'm like, micro? And he shows me the port. And I said, that's probably it. And he's like, the micro is used for, then finally he pulls out a camera. And usually it's for a camera. I'm like, well, I wish I saw that at the very beginning. No, I had to watch excruciating 30 minutes for waiting for this dude to get to a freaking HDMI micro. So I send these other ones back to, thank God, UPS, Amazon. Thank y'all for coming together, because that made this whole process a lot easier. So I go buy HDMI to micro. I plug that sucker in there. I'm like, all right, man. I said, if this don't work, I don't know what. I plug that sucker in there, bro. Everything's working. I'm like, oh my God, bro, the process. Because you're trying to get it done. Oh, and by the way, Best Buy is no longer Best Buy, man. It's no longer Best Buy. They have no cables in there. They have nothing in there. Nothing. I think here pretty soon Best Buy is going to go out of business. I hate to
take care about that business, bro.
That's already happening, bro.
I hate to say that, bro. I really hate to say that, but I'm trying to think, what's the point of y'all being here now? When I walked in there, I'm like, why do I need to be in here? Think about it. You don't have the cables I need. I don't have to come in here to buy phones. I can go anywhere. Y'all used to be the place to get surround sounds and TVs. I can go to Amazon to do all that. Like, why do I? It was the first time in my life that I had some very weird emotions regarding Best Buy. Because when we used to walk in Best Buy, there was like this heavenly song that would play in the background. And you never wanted to leave because they had every cool toy in there. And now I legitimately didn't see anything cool in there anymore. I was like, wow, y'all got TVs? Wow. But I came in here to find a very specific cord. Not only do you not have the cord I'm looking for, you have hardly no cords. And then if they do have cords, they got 3-foot cords. Maybe 6, maybe. I'm like, y'all have nothing. Why would I want to come here? And they're like, you can go online and get it. Listen, y'all have a physical building for convenience. For convenience. So if you don't have the object there, then how are y'all more convenient? If I have to wait a day to get a product, why wouldn't I just use Amazon? If I have to wait.
You can get same-day delivery for Amazon on most products as well.
And you can get same-day. Yeah. So it was pretty sad when it hit. Like, wait a minute, Best Buy. Because remember, Best Buy was the new Radio Shack. I don't know if y'all remember Radio Shack. Y'all remember Radio Shack?
It went Radio Shack, Circuit City, Best Buy.
Yeah, Circuit City. But Radio.
First, it was Crazy Eddie was the first.
Crazy.
Oh, that's a New York mom and pop shop. Get out of here.
Hold on a second. Did y'all have a Radio Shack, Bill?
Right after Crazy Eddie. After Crazy, he took Radio Shack, knocked down Crazy Eddie.
Okay, well, I never heard of Crazy Eddie. Maybe it didn't get to make it over here. But okay, so after that, it was Radio Shack was the big one. And then Circuit City, I forgot about Circuit City. But Radio Shack, let me tell you how much I love Radio Shack. They had everything.
Yeah, Radio Shack was the bomb,
bro, they had every weird, like, I don't care what it is you wanted. They'd go to the back and get it. I love that place.
Yeah. They'll have like these weird circuits that you might need for like, I remember my dad used to buy like certain fuses and weird stuff. Like, what?
Yes, bro. They'd have the F479G, and you're like, what? What? How do y'all have? They had it there, bro. Because it wasn't about online. They brought everything to the store, and well, anyway, so there's my Freddy Krueger horror story. There's my testimony. So we're going to talk about Jesus now. No, I'm just kidding. But so it took me about 2 weeks total for me to finally get the cords that I need for the cameras for the system that we bought. And I don't know. There's still a lot of stuff I got to do, man, in here. And I don't know if you were here earlier, Dre, but I'm about 25% done. So there's still 75%. Excuse me. And the curtain system, bro, that took me 5 hours. I did it by myself. It took me 5 hours to finish that. The lights that are up here, and they're really not even done because when I took that ceiling fan off, you know how like the ceiling fan has like this 6 to 8 inch diameter circle that's like touching the wall, right? Well, whoever will put that ceiling fan up, they were like, oh, well, what does it matter how big the hole is as long as nobody could see it? And they just cut this big old square out. Bro, that thing don't need to be but maybe 3 inch diameter. That sucker like 5.5 inches diameter. And so I put these lights up there and you can see that square a little bit in there. I'm like, oh my God, like, why would y'all make that sucker so big? But I'm going to buy one of the little railing systems and put it around there. You won't be able to see it. Oh man, it's gonna be live, man. We're gonna have a great time. Not when y'all just get here, but the podcast, when people start coming to the podcast, it's going to be pretty amazing. Oh, and let me add this. So I'm in here doing this, and I see my heifer over there in the corner just looking at me. And I'm like, you want to come in here and help me? She's like, no. I was like, listen, you ain't going to just sit here and watch me work. And she's like, hey, I got a question. And it's a woman question. You could tell that all of a sudden they get all serious. Like, they don't want you to think they're playing. So they get all serious. And I was like, I don't got time for your negativity. Get out of my room. I'm trying to get her out. I was like, get out of my room. I'm trying to do this. She's like, no, really, I got a question. And she knows I don't like it when people say, hey, I got a question. Sure you do. I said, yeah, get to your point. You ain't got no question. She's like, no, really, I do have a question though. And I know it's not going to be a good question. And I go, what? And she's like, what are you going to do with all this when the baby comes? And I'm like,
I knew it.
Yeah.
I knew that was the question.
And I said, I said, are you pregnant? She's like, no. I was like, I'll tell you what. How about this? When that happens, you can ask me that question. Because until then, we're going to be here all day, like, discussing that. You ain't even pregnant. And she's like, well, I'm just saying, you're doing all this work, you're going to have to take it down. And I said, nuh-uh. I said, I got like 25 square feet right here. That baby crib fit right there.
Oh my Lord. I knew that was not a good answer.
She said, where? I said, right here. I said, look, I got the measuring tape. I said, look at this right here. 5 times 5. I said, 5 times 5, length times width times height. I said, man, that's like 25 square feet right there. I was just, I don't know, that 30 square feet or whatever. I was just being silly. And she's like, you're telling me that you're going to put the baby quit? First of all, no, I'm not. But I figured sometimes it's okay to troll a troll. Since she's trolling, I'm going to troll back. And I said, well, ma'am.
You soundproof the room, bro.
Yeah, that's right. I said, that room's soundproof. And we tested it the other day. I opened the curtain and the door, and I came in here and just talked, and we're talking. And I used my regular voice like I'm using now. And she's like, all right. And she closed the door, went back to where she was at, and we're talking. And the curtain's not closed yet, but the door is. And she can barely hear me, but she can hear me. And then I close that curtain and she goes, golly, you sound like super muffled. Like all she can hear is like, wah, 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 barely. She can barely, but there's no more echoing. Like there's no more echoing and all that throughout the house and stuff. So, but what time is it? All right. Well, let's hop into something, man. I just thought I'd allow y'all to laugh at.
Yo,
I'm actually about to jump off.
Zaccaeus means pure.
I'm actually about to jump off. My lady's taking me out for my birthday, so I got to get off of here.
Nice. Happy birthday.
I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it.
Enjoy it.
Happy birthday.
And by the way, me and Dre are going to be collaborating, and we're going to be giving a class.
I know that's a lie already.
We're going to be collaborating, and we're going to be giving a class on how to do the shuffle and the chimichurri in two-step in church. So look forward to those classes, okay?
Classes.
Hey, Oh man, I swear. Hey, I caught that boy lacking, boy. That boy was over there doing that dance in church. I caught you, man.
Y'all are dumb.
Oh, that was hysterical.
Y'all are dumb,
I couldn't
bro.
stop laughing.
Y'all are so dumb, bro. I saw that. I was like, oh my Lord, bro. Here we go.
Hey, he started it. I didn't start nothing. With
He started. He's so petty. He said, "I'm gonna double portion it. I'm gonna do
I have a whole what is that called? Compilation for you. I'm just waiting for you to keep playing.
You got reserved just in case I come back, right?
Listen, I'm always listen, I play chess, man. 3 steps ahead, bro. I'm thinking already like, okay, when he drops this, I got this, and I'm gonna do a back-to-back like Kendrick Lamar. Then I'm gonna tell them they not like us on top of that.
They not
trust
like
me,
us.
It's about to go down.
Hey,
Anyway,
what let me ask this. When's the next football game, man?
Can you believe Notre Dame made the national playoffs, bro? The national championship.
What do you mean? That Notre Dame's a decent team, bro.
Yeah, bro.
They were number 7, bro. Like they're not supposed to be. They beat Georgia. They beat Georgia, bro.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
Bro, Notre Dame's always, bro. They've always had.
No
what?
They haven't done anything since like what, the 80s.
Hey, listen, Rudy. That's all I gotta say. Every one of y'all gonna shut your mouth right now, Rudy. Okay,
bro. Listen, I'm never gonna root for a Catholic. Okay.
He's stupid.
What's happening?
It's not that. It's because they're Irish.
They're gonna be like
hating on the Irish.
No, the Irish are cool. It's the Catholics I don't like.
That's what my granddad was. My grandfather, full blood Irish. My grandfather.
They're gonna say the Pope let them win. Bless them.
The Pope. Oh, the Pope. Hey, for real though, at school. Hey, at their school. No, todo Espíritu Santo, go to your classroom.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Class starts in 2 minutes. Hurry up and get there. What?
If you're late to school, you're going to purgatory.
You're going to purgatory. Oh man.
Purgatory.
Oh man. Hey, I used to do that. Hey, I used to do that in the army, bro. The Catholic buddies of mine, bro, they get so mad at me. I'd always go like this. Like I didn't have a bell, but I'd go tong. But every one of them get mad as soon as I made the noise. I'd go tong. Please don't run out of ammo today, so we all don't perish. I would always say something like that, bro.
I'm sure they love that.
Oh, they were mad. They always got mad at me, dude, all the time. You know, I didn't read the Bible then. You know, I just, you know, I believed in God. I was like, well, yeah, there's got to be a God. Clearly, like, how did all this get here? And they're like, see, and I'm like, all right, well, anyway, whatever. But you know.
But anyways, God bless you.
Yeah. Get on out of here. We'll see you.
Deuces.
Have a great one, bro. Enjoy your day, man. Enjoy your day.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, let's hop in. Benny, anybody? Bill, anybody got something that they want to talk about real quick or whatever? Or y'all want to get into some authority?
Means pure.
Huh?
Zaccaeus means pure.
Zaccaeus means pure.
Authority, or we could get into, because there are a lot of people that not understanding the seed of the woman will bruise his head, and it's just crazy how they try to say that's not showing that Christ and what he's going to do on the cross and stuff like that.
What are they saying it is then?
No, I had one person say, no, that's showing, believe it or not, and I laughed and I just let it go. They were saying that was showing Jacob, when Jacob grabs his Jacob grabs Esau's ankle, and they try to say that he was bruising his Esau's head. I was laughing.
Hold on. Okay, so because Jacob's name means heel grabber.
There you go.
So hold on. So because Jacob's name means heel grabber, they're saying what exactly now? What are they saying?
that was showing that when God tells Satan that he shall bruise the heel, and the woman's seed shall crush his head.
Okay, so they're saying that Esau was trying to crush Jacob's head, and Jacob grabbed the heel. Is that what they're saying?
That's what they're saying. They were trying to bring that up. In other words, they were trying to refute that was showing Christ.
Oh, it was about refuting
and the virgin birth, right?
And the virgin birth.
Because when it says the woman's seed, we know a woman doesn't have sperma.
Okay, but okay. So they're wait. So they're saying, hold on. So they're saying because it says woman's seed, then a woman does have seed. That's what. No. Okay.
No. Yeah.
I mean, no. Is that what they're saying though?
No.
Oh, no.
No, they're saying because she doesn't have a seed. That's not what it means.
Well, first of all, a woman, but a woman doesn't have a seed.
Correct, but they can't see the virgin birth in there. They can't see.
I know, but what are they saying about the seed? What are they saying about the seed?
But it was just symbolic, and that's not what I meant, because they believe that Joseph was the father.
Oh, okay, yeah, you should have told me that from the beginning.
They're denying the divinity.
Oh yeah, the Joseph followers. That's what I call them. They follow Joseph. Yes. Hey, it's funny. Yes. It's funny. Joseph had Jesus, right? And I always ask him, hey, so is the Bible, is there anything like miraculous in the Bible? Oh yeah, they'll point out miraculous things. Oh, okay, great. I was like, so Joseph is the father of Jesus, right? Like physically, like that was the sperm that was used. And they'll say, yeah. I was like, okay. I was like, wow, I wonder how come there's not much talk about Joseph then? Why can we fit all of Joseph's story on one page? Like, wow, that's all he gets. So why do the Catholics pretty much worship Mary? How come they don't worship Joseph then? How come nobody's worshiping this man? He's the father of Jesus. I'm just saying, like, wouldn't by the way the Catholics are understanding Scripture, wouldn't they physically be giving a very weird honor to the father of Jesus? They would. How come they're not? So it's weird when they start pointing out that Joseph was the actual father of Jesus, right? But see, that's when it starts becoming dangerous. When you take everything too literal, that's dangerous. That's scary. When you take everything's too literal. It's all literal. Nothing spiritual. Well, if that's the case, then Joseph is the father of Jesus. If you take everything literal. But these people that don't, they pick and choose what they take literal and what they don't. They pick and choose. Just whatever. Well, that sounds good. That doesn't sound good. They just kind of pick and choose. Then you got people on the far right or the far left. There's people that everything is spiritual, and I'm not talking about the Bible. First of all, everything in the Bible is spiritual. It's both physical and spiritual. But they take the world that they live in, and everything's spiritual in that. You can't take how Jesus authored the Bible and then turn that into everything in this world. That's not gonna fly. That ain't gonna work. Because the Bible was written for us to learn from about Jesus in there. And then you take this world and you turn everything that you're learning about the Bible. So that means I need to go get 70 palm trees and plant them beside my house, right? The Bible says that they rested next to 70 palm trees. That's what it says. Palm trees representing wisdom. So do I need to take everything that's happening in the Bible? Do I need to go get me a jaw of an ass? Right? Do I need to go get one of them and say, this is how we slave people today? with the jaw of an ass, you can't pick and choose things like that. It's either pointing to a truth, both physically and spiritually in the Bible, or it's not pointing to any kind of truth at all. But you just can't take that and say, well, because it's true in the Bible, I'm going to make it true here in this world. Like, no. But there's people that do that too, right? They say that every generation has a Messiah. They go, see, Jesus, Buddha, and they'll just name everybody. They were all messiahs. They were trying to get people to a truth. They'll say Muhammad, see? And I said, oh, okay, well then where's the one after Muhammad? Oh, no, there's never going to be one after Muhammad. Oh, he's the last and the best of the prophets. He's the last. Oh, okay. But Jesus comes back. Yeah. So then Jesus will be considered the last, or no, because he already came before. Oh, okay. So there's no double dipping. Jesus can't come twice, and he can't come after. So basically, if Jesus comes after Muhammad, Muhammad's going to get mad, be like, hold on. And then he's going to come back. So they're just going to keep both coming back, like Muhammad and then Jesus and then Muhammad.
We'll try. No, that makes sense. So, hey, at least we know a standard for their rules that they're not going to dip the fly wing in their water twice. It'll only be once.
Yeah, just one time, not twice.
Just one time. We don't double dip.
Yeah,
they say.
Yeah, don't double dip. No double dipping.
The one wing has a disease and the other wing has a cure.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why they're able to fly. See, it's the knowledge of good and evil. Good and evil.
Oh, golly.
That's how they're able to get off the ground. It's a balance.
The fly's balance of good and evil.
Yeah. One wing good, one wing evil. Good and evil, good and evil, good and evil.
The duality of fly.
Yeah, man. All right, let's see.
Anywho, let's stop talking about made-up fairy tale nonsense in Islam.
Yeah. But, Bill is just kind of wanting to touch on that a little bit, which I understand. I mean, it is what it is, man. All right, let me get some Dominion. We can still have fun while we're going over Dominion, man. I'm sorry. Hold on.
The power and authority, where you left off.
Yeah. So, all right. So, next week, I'm 100% sure that next week will be our last week going over dominion and authority. So I'm not sure what day is going to be the last day. It could be Friday, could be Tuesday. I don't know. But next week will be. Wait a second.
So you're like episode 50 now?
I don't know. It's in the. I think it's 20 or something.
So when we're gonna get back on them shadows, Trot?
Oh man, we'll get back on them. We'll hop back on them as soon as. I don't want to hop into a shadow until I'm done with this right here, because some of the shadows are like a week long, and so I don't want to get into a shadow for a week and then come back to authority. But authority is very important, man. I just noticed, it's already been a few weeks already. We've been going over this. I mean, if you just look how much material have we gone over, that the whole Bible is just constantly talking about this. I mean, it's just so much material that we've covered. And to be honest with you, I could probably do it for another month or two, if you want me to be honest. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, if you get deeper into it, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at how long we spent on just harnessing the emotions.
Yeah.
And then we go into our authority. There's so much more about authority that I guarantee nobody picked up every bit that you spilled. So
yeah, and that's why I'm trying to get to a certain point, because there is kind of like a foundation for everything that you can come to an understanding in the Bible. There is a foundation of it. It may not be the entirety of its understanding. But if you can at least lay out a foundation, so someone who doesn't understand can at least go through there and listen. And for the most part, each one of them are 2 or 3 hours long. So let's say there were 20 that I went over, 20 lives regarding that. 20 times 3 was at 60. I mean, that's 60 hours. That's a lot of material. And that's at 20. What if it's 30? What if it's 30 lives that we did it? That's 90 hours.
Yeah, but the thing about it, if you look at it too, how many hours did you actually get in the Word to fully understand about that authority?
Yeah. Well, that's totally different, right? So, I don't know the exact number, but a lot. We're talking. If I was to say just studying authority in the Bible in its entirety, if I was to put a number on it, I could probably put a decent number of truth on that. It would probably be, I don't know, we'll say 50. So probably, let's see, just to throw a number, 50 times, what would be 50 times 52? What is that? 5 times 5, 2,500?
Yeah, basically a little over 2,500 hours.
So I'm gonna say, and I'm lowballing it, like literally.
5,600.
Huh? Oh, 5,600. Okay. Yeah.
No.
Just put
2,600.
Oh, 2,600. Okay. Yeah. And that's me lowballing, like lowballing. It might be it might be 3,000. I mean, it could be 4,000, but I know for a fact there's a couple thousand hours, and I, to be honest with you, I just don't meet a lot of people that put that much time in the Bible. Do they exist? Yes, I know they exist. I don't have to meet them, but these people exist, man.
We exist.
Huh? What?
We exist.
Yeah, people exist. Well, I'm saying the magnitude of sitting down for 15 hours a day for 5. Bro, people have jobs, and I fortunately, at that time, I didn't have to have an 8 to 5 job. I didn't have kids. Like, there was nothing that could stop me from doing this. And so I dove in. Like, there was nothing that could stop me. And but the point is, if it was 2,000 or 3,000 hours, I really think it's more than that. It might be 4,000, but I'm trying to just pick the most fair number that I could pick. Anywhere between 2,500 to 5,000 hours that I would pour into our authority. Like, is it true that God gave us authority? Like, that was kind of the journey. I heard people talk about authority, but they talked about it based on scripture, meaning they would read a verse and then just talk about it for a few minutes. And so, and I would hear stuff, again, rumors, like Job. Lord, I heard of you by the hearing of the ear. I knew of you by rumors. And it's not good enough to know God by rumors. It's not good enough. So I dove in there, and anything that was related to authority or dominion or power or any of that, I went in intricate detail, studied it out over and over, like literally over. I didn't just read it, like one time. So, and then, coming to realize that, go ahead.
Even Jesus, I was just saying, even Jesus with his apostles and all of that, he made sure that they understood that all authority was given unto him. And that we had that and then some. I mean, it talked about in the very beginning when God told Adam that he gave him all authority over the earth.
Yeah.
And the creatures of the earth and all that. So
yeah,
and 90% of it is authority.
Yeah, and there's so many like avenues that a person can take on that, right? So when Jesus says, all authority has been given unto me, if a person doesn't truly know who they are, they automatically can feel separated from Jesus, because Jesus said all authority was given unto me. So then automatically, the people that are very superficial when they read the Bible, they're like, see, Jesus has all authority, not me. I'm just a nobody. I've seen it. I've seen people talk like this about themselves. And that's because they don't understand the Bible in its entirety. The whole Bible is about us receiving our inheritance. The whole thing. And it's so we can be co-heirs with him. So the authority that he came to gain, to give back, I mean, not to give back, but to take, he came to take it so he can give it back to us. And so when that concept is missed, then you see yourself as nothing, just a dust of the earth, the way people, they don't see themselves as anything. But when I dove in and saw, in a whole nutshell, that this whole thing is just so we can see what happened and that God gave it back to us. Something was taken from us, but he gave it back to us. And then so now the journey was, okay, so what exactly was given back to us? And then, once I could see, okay, I see this. So this was given back to us. Now, why did God give it in the first place, right? That was the next thing. Oh, okay, so he gave it to us for this. Oh, okay. Now, the next thing was, if he gave it to us, did he share that authority with us? Or did he somehow, in this weird way, because of his awesome integrity, after he gave it to us, was any of it still his? And the answer was no. When he gave us authority and dominion over this world, he no longer had authority and dominion. It's crazy. It doesn't sound right? Because it sounds like you're lifting yourself up. But it's all it does is point to his integrity. That, and then you'll start seeing verses where it says that heaven is God's abode, and but he gave the earth, right, to mankind, and you just see it's very weird. But there's so many like little steps that that the Bible, again, here a little, there a little, it's showing you here and there how to kind of fill in the blanks. And at first it does sound like you're kind of being boastful, like you're reading it so you can say, I can be king, yeah, and you can. That's true. You can be king of this world. That's why we had kings, because man had dominion. And some of these men chose a king, right? The whole world was doing this. They would get a king, and the king is, but everybody is choosing to do this. When Joseph passed away, right? The Hebrews sold themselves to Pharaoh. So because they did that by choice, bro, they did it by choice. We have a choice. God, we have dominion. So they didn't have to sell themselves to Pharaoh. They didn't have to. That's what they chose to do. And people say, well, I mean, come on, let's not be too mean here. There was a famine. There's nothing they can do. Listen, all I'm saying is, when it boils down to it, they chose to do it. They didn't have to. They could have just died. I'm not saying that that's wise or smart. What I'm saying is, it's like, is it true that they all could have sat down and not done nothing and just became unalive? Is that true? And the answer is yes, they could have. They did not have to sell themselves over to Pharaoh, which means, again, Pharaoh representing, shadow of Satan, and the Hebrews representing a shadow of the people of God, not just actually being the people of God in those days, but a shadow of all the people of God, even today, that tells us every day that you have a choice. You can sell yourself, right? You can believe the lies of Satan, and you can, excuse me, and you can buy Satan's merchandise, or not. The choice is yours. And the day that the Hebrews sold themselves to Pharaoh, even today, bro, I don't know, y'all can look this up. Somebody can look it up now. If you find a story, you can bring it up. But there is a college, forgive me, I don't recall where, and I'm not even sure if it was an American college or not, but there was a college where students that were 18 years of age or older, they were able to sign up for this project, and this professor was going to test the outcome of this project. And the project was, he was going to take, I think it was 16 students, and he was going to, I don't know how he decided who was going to do what. Maybe their name was in a hat. But it was 16 students, and if the numbers are 20, forgive me, it wasn't a whole lot of students, but it was a handful. Half of them were going to become prisoners, and the other half were going to become the jailers. And I don't recall how long, and this might have went on for a month or two, I don't remember, but they literally set up, and I want to say it was at the bottom of this school, there was like these cells. If that's not true, forgive me. He had access to these cells, so I don't remember it. But the thing is, they got so these inmates, or whatever you want to call them, student prisoners or whatever, they were fed food, three meals a day. They were taken care of by these guards. These guards were taking care of them. Okay, it was like a legitimate prison, except there was no crime. It was a test. And within 2 weeks, all the guards, it was proven that all the guards started mistreating the inmates in there. And what he was proven is, under certain circumstances, people will take advantage of power. They will take advantage of it. And so that's been proven. Again, this is not a sob story for people who's been in prison, prisoners are mistreated. I'm sure they are. The guy proved this. None of these people are criminals. These students that are in there, they're not even criminals, for God's sakes. So why are the guards mistreating them? I'm not talking about people who went to prison and got mistreated by guard. Man, we're not even talking about that. We're talking about this is fake. It's fake. These people that are behind bars, they're put there by themselves. They put themselves behind these bars. And some of them got PTSD because of this test, because of how they were mistreated. They got PTSD. They weren't even there but a month or whatever. And they got PTSD. That's because being secluded like that for these people, I don't care if you're guilty or not, that's irrelevant, but these people did not commit a crime. So we're not talking about real prison. We're talking about sometimes you have guards, right? You hear the stories, these inmates, they do whatever they want, and here they're going to eat a breakfast loaf or what that guy call it? He calls it a warden loaf. He's going to eat my warden loaf. And they're like, what's a warden loaf? Well, it's like a little fruit, pancake mix, some ground beef, and some sugar. And they put it in this thing and put syrup on it. There you go. That's what you're eating 3 times a day. Or don't eat it all. And these people are criminals. And, okay, fine. There's people that's going to agree. I'm telling you, there are people that are going to agree. That's right. Teach them the lesson. They're not going to break the law when they come out again. Yeah. Okay. I'm saying in this case, there's no crime. So why are the guards mistreating these people? What I'm seeing is the prisoners in real life that get mistreated, they don't get mistreated because there's a system that purposely mistreats them so they can behave when they get out. It's not true. It's not true. That's not the reason. They just do it because they have the powers in their hands. That's why the guards mistreat people in prison. And they try to say, they're criminals. And you can use whatever reason you want. But in this case right here, these people are not in prison. And if you go look that story up, one of the guards was mad because, maybe let's say he had to go do something in real life and he couldn't because he had to come feed this prisoner. He had to drive over there and make sure that prisoner, and he would here, bro, I got to go. And this person's sitting this little, I don't know how big the cell is, I don't know, 11 by 10 or whatever, I don't know, whatever. They pretty much live in a restroom, but but they were mistreating them just because they had power over them. Sometimes they wouldn't give them food just to mess with them, if they threw an attitude or whatever. And I'm just saying, they put themselves in that position, and some of them went to psychiatrists to go see a psychiatrist, bro, and had PTSD for real. They got PTSD for real. Every time those bars slammed the door, like this one guy was, did anybody try finding that? Let me see. Because they think they have power and permission they think is normal because they're criminals. Yeah, but I don't know. Marie, did you find that story? Is that why you're coming up? Marie?
She's doing dishes.
Yeah. She probably came up on accident. But anyhow, this story, though, that I'm talking about, these guys are not criminals, okay? This is not a real prison. It was just set up by a professor. He was doing a study. And when these people got out of this, some of them almost lost their mind living in that little room or whatever, right? Excuse me, man. But what I'm saying is they put themselves in this situation. No one made them do it. I want to say one of them wanted to sue. CJ, homeboy. But they put themselves in that situation. Now, does that mean that their PTSD is not real? No, man, it's crazy. You hear them talk about it. It is real. It is real. The doctor was telling them, man, why did you put yourself in that situation? And he's like, well, I didn't think that was going to happen. And I didn't. To this day, I mean, I'm not saying that the PTSD is going to be there forever. They're only there for a few weeks, for God's sakes. But when they got out, I can't imagine, because they were young, bro. They're 18 years old. I can't imagine, they probably felt relief. I mean, they probably felt like they got released from prison for real. Can you imagine? Okay, guys, time's up, and they walk in. I mean, bro, I'm just saying, if they're being mistreated by their own classmates, for God's sakes. Troy, were you going to say something?
Yeah, I was saying I just found that story. Apparently, in the summer of '71, it says that 24 volunteers.
Oh, 24.
Living at Stanford University were interviewed and selected and arrested. They were male college students that would get $15 a day to participate in a psychological study of prison life that summer. So they built this fake prison, had fake guards.
Oh, they built it?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And it was designed to last 2 weeks, but the experiment was cut short just after 6 days because it went terribly wrong.
Oh, see. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so it was supposed to be for 2 weeks. It didn't last 2 weeks. Okay, I had that part wrong. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, it's just saying, so in other words, it went terribly wrong. It said that there was abuse. There was a horrible abuse of power by the people that were, supposed to be the guards. And it says that these people were saying that these people that were like the guards turned into like monsters.
Yeah. I tripped out when I heard about this story because, it's just. Matter of fact, I don't remember how I came across this story. I cannot.
They have a film.
It might have been, you know what? Hey, let me say this. It might have been a TED Talk, bro, that I heard this on. Maybe. There's a film?
Yeah, there is a film. It was on the IFC channel, that international film channel.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's also on YouTube. There's a film about it as well.
Okay, hold on. Is it a documentary or is it a recording of the actual events?
Looks like, let's see. No, it's an actual documentary. It says that just after 48 hours after the experiment began, the fake guards began abusing their power, screaming at the fake prisoners and even beating them.
Oh, I didn't know they hit them.
Wow,
Oh,
physical beating.
and they're all students out of college. I mean, so I'm sure somewhere in there he's going to give his, conclusion or hypothesis or whatever about this, but just knowing that you could take, and I said 16 because I knew it wasn't a lot, and I knew it was in eighths. I remember that. But okay, so 24, so that means there's probably 12 prisoners, 12 guards, and it said within 2 days. Is that what it said? 6. Okay, sorry, 6. So after 6 days, bro, 1 week, these people couldn't last in this prison cell for 6 days, bro. Wow. Man, and again, 18, right? So, and we got people 18 years old in prison for real. And they don't go there for 6 days. Some of them go there for, 6 months, not 6 days, 6 years, but six days. Jeez. But anyhow, if you haven't looked at that, man, just check it out. All it does is show, what I'm saying is, so these people sold themselves into slavery, the Hebrews, and now Pharaoh is in charge of you. These are freaking 18-year-old college students. And they started, you don't think Pharaoh is going to abuse his power? You know what I mean? They're like, they weren't real slaves. Bro, this little example that we're going over shows that when people get power, they can abuse it. They can. Now, I don't know out of the 12 guards how many actually abuse. I'm not going to say all of them did. There has to be at least one guard that was like, hey, bro, what are y'all doing? Chill out. You don't got to do that. I don't know. I don't remember the entire story. But you're telling me Pharaoh, king of Egypt, you're going to sit here and tell me that there was no abuse that happened? Bro, yeah, they were. 100%. 100% there was, man. So obviously they sold themselves. They put themselves in that position, but that didn't mean they had a merry-go-round time. You get what I mean? But again, we're talking about... you're
talking about the abuse of the. Didn't Moses kill that Egyptian because he was abusing the Israelites?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, you just give someone power over you. So because we're talking about dominion and authority, anytime you yield yourself to someone, there is a good chance they're going to abuse the authority you gave them, right? So these, look, let's just be honest here, okay? These are not criminals. As of right now, the day that the 24 got chosen to do this, picked or whatever, or they volunteered because they got paid, it doesn't matter. They all chose to do this. At this point, these are not criminals. These are college students. These are students that are trying to better themselves. And in the process of doing this, they chose, well, what are you going to do? You're in prison. So they chose to do whatever they wanted to do. So you had a prisoner that wasn't acting right. They probably had prison attire. They probably had a whole turtle shell team that went in there and freaking scuffed them up. They probably had an SRT team. And I mean, they probably had all that in there. It was a prison. I didn't know they built it. That's crazy. I thought somehow it was, an old dungeon or something in some old school. I don't know why I thought that. But that's why I said I don't recall where the cells came from. Okay, but they built it. But I'm just saying these people put themselves in there. And let me again, we're talking about authority. We're talking about dominion. So when you yield yourself to Satan himself, how do you think he's going to handle? How do you think he's going to handle having authority over you?
He's going to abuse every bit of it.
He knows nothing else. So if a human who's just an 18-year-old, maybe 19 or 20, young, just trying to learn, right, trying to become an alumni from a college, which that word alumni comes from the word illuminous, I think, right, to be enlightened. That's all it means, right? hold on, is it alumnus? Yeah, I think it is alumni to be. Hold on, no, hold on. Or does it mean to be nurtured from? Somebody, please,
Something else too, Troy. If you think about it, remember when God was speaking to Satan in Job, where he asked Satan, "What are you doing?" He goes, "Oh, I'm just roaming to and fro to see who I can devour."
Mm-hmm. You know, I'm just looking at who's going to let me be in charge of them. Who's going to yield themselves to me today? You know, but anyway, but because we're talking about dominion, we're talking about authority. You know, we're talking about giving yourself, allowing something else to be in charge of you. Feelings, your feelings is the same thing. You can yield yourself over. Enlighten. Is that what alumni? I thought for some reason alumni.
Alumnus is a graduate or former student.
No, I know, but no, I'm not. No, I know what it means. I'm saying the word alumni. I think it comes from the Latin that means to be enlightened, or I think it goes all the way back to be nurtured from. I did a study on it, a short one. It wasn't a long study, but. People,
it's a person who has attended college, university, and anomaly. Entomology. It's a Latin literally foster son. From what? Alere to nurture.
To nurture. Okay, so
to nurture.
Yeah. It means to be nurtured from. Okay, so if someone's an alumni, okay, now that word alumni, it does come from like to be enlightened and stuff like that, but it's referring to enlightened as far as being nurtured. Okay, so when people graduate and they become an alumni, they think that they've made it. Okay, like yeah, you know and I'm telling you they missed the point. There's a reason you're called an alumni, right? You were nurtured, right? You were fed the milk here. That's all it's saying. That's all it means. That you went to this college and they got you prepared for the world. Well, you don't even have a job yet. What are you celebrating? I understand you're celebrating that you're ready to go get a job, but you don't even have a job yet. But they think it's this great accomplishment. I remember when I graduated, I'm like, yeah, great accomplishment. They're like, yeah, you're an alumni. And I'm like, what does that mean anyway? It used to bother the heck out of me. I hate when I don't understand what a word means or something. And then I went and looked it up. It literally just means to be nurtured from, which means now you're ready to start. Like you didn't finish really anything. You just got prepared, right? You're prepared now. You know, and you have people bragging about, I'm an alumni. Yeah. Are you an alumni? Are you an alumni? It's like, well, first of all of us been nurtured from something, right? But that's what it means. I'm only pointing that out because these guys are trying to be nurtured from a school. They're trying to become an alumni at a college. I think you said Stanford. Did you say Stanford?
Yeah, Stanford University.
Okay. And then these guys, within a week, were already mistreating the prisoners. Like if somehow they all forgot that this is all fake. It's not real. You know? But, yeah.
Could that also happen in relationships as well, right?
What?
Giving authority, too much authority?
Yeah, anybody. Yes. So that's when we get into being passive, right? Aggressive, passive aggressive, or assertive. That's the purpose for these, because if you're a pushover, right, you let people run you over, and you know, sometimes guys like Bill can come off as a pushover, but I already know why he comes off, because Bill's always used to being bigger than a lot of people, which means out of all the kids, Bill was probably one of the ones, Bill, be nice. And he's like, what? They're the ones doing it, but it's because he's big, which means if Bill got mad, he could beat him up. So they got to go calm Bill down. So, yeah.
And he's Italiano.
A what?
I said he's Italiano.
What is that?
I'm not Italian.
Oh, Italiano. A bibbidi bobbidi.
I sound like an Italian, but I'm Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Oh my God, my dad.
Yeah, no, he does come off as an Italian though, no joke. But I'm just saying, like, so like women, a lot of them, okay, they're kind of in a weird way taught that the guys are smart, they're dumb. It does happen. I've seen it, not a lot in Texas, but I've seen it in Texas too. But I've seen it in a lot of places, a lot of countries that I've been to. Women are always looked down and all this, and sometimes it doesn't even happen on purpose. You know, it doesn't even happen on purpose, but it still happens. So women are kind of, a lot of them are kind of brought up to think a very specific way. No one is trying to train them to think that way on purpose, but because guys are always the heroes, okay, like in movies or even in real life, women are going to kind of see themselves like it's like in their own head, okay, that they'll say, okay, I know my place. You know, my place is not the hero. My place is not this. This is my place right here, whatever that is. And then big guys like Bill, their place is be nice. That's why you always say, oh, he's a big guy, but he's a teddy bear. He's been trained to be because he's so much bigger than everybody. He's the one always getting in trouble. I've seen it. Golly, I'm telling you, when it comes to guys, I know guys. I know why there's a lot of big teddy bears. I know why. That's because everybody else is trying to make them calm down because they're so freaking big. They can beat everybody up. So they're the ones always getting in trouble. Always. There could be two little guys got in a fight. Somehow it's the big guy's fault. He wasn't even there. You got two little guys fighting. Somehow the big guy. And I'm like, wait a minute. He wasn't even over there. They're always scared. And then you do make the big guy mad. And he does beat somebody up, and now he's a bully. And he's been getting bullied for weeks, but because he's bigger. So, I'm just saying, like, there's always this idea of why certain people act a certain way, and it is because of the way that they're, that they were spoken to, the way that they were brought up, sometimes not even intentionally. It just happens that way. But these young guys, were given authority and they abused it. And Bill was bringing up relationships. In relationships, again, because I'm talking about being passive aggressive or assertive, there are people that are not on purpose, but they're brought up to be aggressive. And usually it's little people, not the big people. The big people don't have their presence alone is aggressive to some people, but a small
Napoleon complex.
Yeah, that's what it is, right? So smaller people, whether it be male or female, sometimes they slowly start teaching themselves, I'm not going to let someone run me over. I'm not going to live. Well, when you live like that since you're a kid all the way to you're 30, 40 years old, if you're not careful, you're a very aggressive person. And you've taught yourself, well, I have to be because these guys are bigger and those guys are. I was never like that. All the way in elementary school, let's see, I was the same size of everybody till about 5th grade. Right around 5th grade is when, people started getting tall. I was like, yeah, all these people getting tall. Then we get into 6th grade, there's more taller people. And then when it was freshman year, that's kind of when we realized who's the tall people and who's the short people. Like, all right, that's the category. But I was the same size all the way to about 5th grade, but that was the normal growth spurts, right? And then 6th and 7th grade, I was still normal height with everybody except for a few people. And I think 8th grade is where that line began to be drawn where we all knew, okay, these are considered the tall people. But I remember being the same height with a lot of these people growing up. It's just now they're taller. But when we all went to high school, right, my class, when we all went to high school, it was known. These are the tall people, these are the short people. But I never had to be aggressive. I wasn't raised to be aggressive. I wasn't raised to be passive either. I was raised to be assertive, but assertiveness, if not careful, you can kind of mistake that as aggressiveness, and meaning you think you have to be aggressive. But a person that was always the big guy and a person that was always the small. I got a guy in my head right now. I think his name was Tony. He was always the little guy, and he didn't get any bigger. He was the little guy all the way through high school. He was the little dude, and he was mean, boy. He was so mean. He would cheat on tetherball. I don't know if y'all remember what tetherball. We'll get back to authority, but I'm just talking about size. He would cheat on tetherball. If you play tetherball, there's two things that you better learn, and you better learn real quick. You can't cross that line. That's number one. And the other thing is that ball is connected by metal. It's connected by metal. And if you don't remember where that thing's at, even the bottom of the ball can hurt too, though. So the top and the bottom of the ball can hurt. And trust me when I tell you, you're going to learn real quick when to hit that and when not to hit it. So you got to get as close as that line as you can. You got to hit the ball as hard and as high as you can. And you got to do it in a way hoping that, that when you hit it, that when that ball gets to that other person, it's flip-flopping like this. Because if it is, the person's going to be scared to hit it. Because they know if they hit that metal with the wrong finger, boy, it's all over. But anyway, playing that game, Tony was smaller than everybody. And he would hit that ball, and he'd hit it to where it would come down where the line's at. That way he can hit it again while you're trying to hit it. Okay? And I can't remember what that was called, double hitting or something. But we had a coach that would say, hey, you get one hit. You can't hit it 2 or 3 times. You can't do that. You get one hit. Well, Tony didn't care. Well, this day I was playing him. And I already knew how his little butt was. He's gonna double or triple hit that ball. So I said, that's it. If he does it to me today, I'm crossing the line. I already made up my mind. And he hit that ball, and I seen it, and I knew it was going to come down in his area. I crossed that line. Pow! And I ran back over. He's like, hey, man, you can't do that. I was like, Tony, I mean, we're probably in 5th grade. But I was like, Tony, if you're going to break the rules, I'm just going to break them with you, bro. How about that? And so the coach came over, hey, you can't cross the line. And I said, then he can't hit it twice. And he's like, well, I'm not here. I said, I'm not letting you hit it twice. I said, just watch. Well, he knew the coach was watching. So I'm like, okay, you know what? It is what it is. But I didn't let that little bully me. And he was smaller than that. Let me tell you, I'm a small dude. If I'm saying he was smaller than everybody, this dude was small, man. But he was very aggressive. All the way through high school, he was aggressive. Just an aggressive dude. There's women I've arrested and got pretty much almost beat up by them because they're so little and aggressive and, but again, we're talking about, because Bill brought up relationships. I don't care if it's a friend, a family member, or a wife. Certain people were brought up thinking certain ways. And why do you think a lot of the times we hear stories about how women verbally abuse men? We hear it all the time. We hear it. And it's because men are taught, don't hit women. Don't yell at women. Don't mess with the women. And the women are taught, don't let him run over you. Don't let him. So for years of this training, we end up living with each other, and all the guys can hear is, don't abuse the woman. Don't do this to the woman. Don't do. So the whole time we're walking on eggshells, and the woman's like, you listen here. And so we have to put Christ in the middle of that. So we can remind ourselves that just because we were taught not to be mean to women, don't hit them, we were not taught to be passive. That's not what we're taught to do. But if the guy doesn't understand the difference between being passive and assertive, if he doesn't understand those differences, he's going to think being assertive is aggressive. And so he's not going to be assertive. He's going to be scared. He's going to back up, and the woman's always in his face, right? Nagging at him. Because she thinks nagging means you're not going to control me. You're not going to pick your socks up. Rah, 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 rah. And neither one of these understand the differences. So she thinks that she's standing up for herself, but she's being aggressive. which means she doesn't understand the difference between assertive and aggressiveness. The guy doesn't understand the difference between passive and aggressive. So the guy is scared to be assertive and the woman is scared to be passive. So instead of her being passive, she becomes aggressive. And instead of the guy being assertive and actually standing up for himself, he's passive. That's what usually happens in a lot of relationships. So, but if you allow the woman, right, all your authority, she'll have your bolts in a jar within the week, like these guys. these guys were in charge of this prison, and whether you want me to be in charge of you or not, I am. And so because of that, they started abusing their authority, and that's why you'll see women abusing their authority. Of course, we don't have to talk about how guys can abuse their authority, but what I'm showing is that physically a guy is stronger, and if he wanted to, he could abuse his authority. But a lot of the times the guy gets bullied by the woman, and that's because both of them don't understand, a passive and passive aggressive, assertive. They don't understand these terms. But in the relationship with God and Satan is just waiting for you to yield your authority over to him, right? And so yesterday, we kind of left off where I was getting into we're getting to that we actually do have a mediator. That's what we have. We have a mediator. And so even though our carnal mind is trying to get us to falter or yield ourselves to it, we have to remember that someone has already took away the wrath of death, right? Where he says, death, where is your sting? Somebody already put themselves in that position for us and conquered it. So now all we have to do is understand who we are and that our authority has been given back to us. So let's see. Can somebody go to Exodus 32, 7 through 10?
I got it.
All right.
Exodus 32, 7 through 10, you said?
Mm-hmm.
All right. 7 through 10. Okay. And it says, and the Lord said unto Moses, go get thee down, for thy people, which thou bringest out of the land of Egypt, have corrupted themselves. They have turned aside quickly out of the way which I commanded them. They have made them a molten calf and have worshipped it, and have sacrificed thereunto, and said, these be thy God, O Israel, which have brought thee up out of the land of Egypt. And the Lord said unto Moses, I have seen this people, and behold, it is a stiff-necked people. And quit sticking. Now, therefore, let me alone, that my wrath may wax hot against them, and that I may consume them, and I will make of thee a great nation.
Yeah. So where do you see the important part here in Exodus 32, which you just read, Troy?
I see the part where it said, and they chose to and have corrupted themselves in verse 7.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really neat, man, because this is a classic example of Old Testament intercession, though, right? Because it says Moses besought the Lord his God and said, Lord, why doth thy wrath wax hot against thy people, which thou hast brought forth out of the land of Egypt? So the point you're pointing out, obviously it's very, very important. But because I'm focusing on the mediator part, right? And you'll see why I'm talking about that part right now. But he says, he says, this is your people. You brought them out of Egypt. He's talking to God, right? He's trying to intercede. And he said, you brought them out of Egypt with great power and with a mighty hand. Wherefore should the Egyptians speak and say, for mischief did he bring them out and slay them in the mountains? So he's like, Lord, how's this going to make any sense? We're over here saying that God brought us out, and you brought us out so we can die in the desert? Like, and he's like, and he says, slay them in the mountains and consume them from the face of the earth. Turn from thy fierce wrath and repent of this evil against thy people. Literally telling God to repent. Now, again, we know that means, can you change your mind? Like, please don't let us die out here. Like this, come on, this don't make any sense. And he says, remember Abraham, Isaac, and Israel, thy servants, to whom thy swearest by thy own self, and saidest unto them, I will multiply your seed as the stars of heaven, and all this land that I have spoken, I will give unto your seed, and they shall inherit it forever. And the Lord repented the evil. Hey, Troy, did you read that last part?
Nuh-uh. The part that I read was from, you told me to read from chapter 32, verses 7 through 10.
Oh, my bad. I jumped the gun on you. I'm sorry. Hey, what did verse 9 say?
Verse 9 said, and the Lord said unto Moses, I have seen this people, and behold, it is a stiff-necked people.
Yeah, okay, my bad. I jumped the gun. Okay, so the part where he says they are a stiff-necked people, I bring this up all the time. So we don't really see the full meaning or understanding about the fact that they're stiff-necked unless you're reading the Bible in its entirety. In its entirety, you will see a lot of times God saying that all of them are stiff-necked. Not one, but all of them. But when Moses saw the burning bush, he wasn't stiff-necked. He turned aside and recognized the bush. Samson, there's a part in Samson where Samson turns aside. There's a few people in the Bible, you'll see them turning aside. Let me see. Samson was the lion. Yeah. Is Samson beat the lion, or he rent the lion, and it says that after he came back from hanging out from the woman of Timnath, it says that I will now. No, Moses said I will now turn aside. No, it says that Samson turned aside to see the carcass. So he turned aside. But this turning aside is what God is talking about. Turning aside is acknowledging God. Being a stiff neck is not acknowledging God. And in verse 9, he calls them a stiff-necked people, right? So the Old Testament, right, that the part that Troy read, I'm sorry, I went down. I'm trying to get to a point. But the part that he was, this is what people use, one of the verses, when they're trying to teach spiritual warfare. They'll use this verse like this, right? And they'll say that you are interceding, right, for other people or something. And they'll use Exodus 32, 7 through 10. But the point that I'm trying to rush to get to, and I apologize, is Exodus 32, 11 through 14 is where you see Moses interceding. You'll see Moses doing this interceding, but in the Old Testament, we see a classic intercession by Moses himself, right? Let me see. There should be another verse I had. It's further down. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so we know. Okay, so we see Moses. He confronted God, told him to turn from his fierce wrath, right? And he did. God did, bro. Right? So, that was appropriate for Moses, right, to pray because Christ hadn't come yet. We should all know that. Christ wasn't here yet. The real intercessor was not here. So, the Christ hadn't suffered, right, punishment for our sin. That hadn't happened.
Drink that cup of wrath that he speaks about at the end when he's breaking bread with his apostles says that where I'm going to go, you can't drink of that cup.
Yeah. I need a moderator on YouTube, like ASAP.
There we go. All right, buddy.
And I need y'all to follow the instructions that Dre got, that Dre gave, right? So don't mute. You need to don't delete the message. Yeah, hidden. Yeah.
No, it automatically deletes the message when you block them.
Oh, well, okay, but it's hide, right? What did it say? Hide. What did it?
They have no, because what it tells me I can do is I can hide the user from this channel, put them in timeout.
No, I want you to hide the user from the channel.
That's what I did.
Okay, all right, yeah, because they came back again, so they're either making more accounts or I don't know. It's pretty odd.
They have to be, because I've blocked 2 of his accounts already on YouTube.
Yeah, it's I don't even know anything about this person. They just come in here every day saying, "You're not answering my questions. You're not answering my questions. You're not." I don't even know what you're talking about. Like, I don't know what this is about with this the stalker that's on here, but it's like, you owe me an apology. You owe me an apology. You owe me an apology. Like, I'm not sure what's going on with any of that, but it's weird. And they're probably not going to stop. Probably for probably a few months, man. That's kind of how that rolls. All right, so let's see.
Did you want to read the rest of Exodus 32 from 11 to 13 also?
Hey, Agape, why do you sound like you're 5 miles away?
Oh, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, you can't be too far. I didn't hear anything you said. What?
Sorry, I had my phone on the computer. So do you want us to read the rest of, because you said to read Exodus 32, 8 through 10, and you wanted to read 11 through 13 because you jumped the gun?
Yeah, no, I'm going to finish reading it in just a second. Yeah. Okay. I'll give you a verse. Matter of fact, go look up 1 Timothy 2:5. I'll let you know when to read it. So let me see. Yeah, so I think I read to 12 or 13. Oh, no, I finished reading it. I just jumped the gun before going over.
I didn't hear you read it.
Oh, yeah, I read it. I read the entire. Yeah, no, I read the entire. Okay. I already read it already. All right, so let's see. Let's see. All right, so under the new covenant, right, everything changed, right, through what Christ did, right? So Jesus became the intercessor to end all of that kind of intercessing. So if Jesus is the ultimate and the intercessor, why do you have people claiming that they're intercessing when he's the one that's intercessing? This is not an easy topic for people to talk about. They kind of get upset, but we are not the intercessor. We're not. Jesus is. He's the intercessor, right? But when people get into spiritual warfare, they'll say they're intercessing, and they'll try to use certain verses, say, see, they're doing it here, and they were doing it there, and they'll even go to the New Testament and misunderstand some New Testament verses, and it says right here, it says intercessor. Like, bro, you're not understanding the Bible in its entirety, clearly. The whole Bible it still ain't making sense to you because you think you are the intercessor. No, you're not. Jesus he doesn't need our help, I promise. He doesn't need.
You stated it clearly, Troy, when you said he is the mediator.
He's the mediator.
He's the middleman.
Yeah. God doesn't need another. If you're not understanding that Moses was a shadow of Christ, Moses was not just a man intercessing for people so you could see that men are supposed to intercede for one another the way you think. Nope, absolutely not. Moses was a shadow of the mediator for all mankind. So, in the New Testament, right, Jesus became the mediator, okay, that stood between us and God. Go ahead and read agape, 1 Timothy 2:5.
1 Timothy 2:5. For there is one God and one mediator between God and men, the man Christ Jesus.
Right. So a mediator is someone who stands in between, two parties, right, who are in conflict with one another. That's what a mediator is, right? And tries to bring them into, agreement or harmony. Right. So antichrist means against or instead of Christ. That's what antichrist means. Right. So now that Jesus, has, come and we're under a new covenant, there's only one mediator. Right. So between God and man, and that's him. Right. The Lord Jesus Christ. What we just read, 1 Timothy 2:5. Right, so God's mercy has already been poured out to us through him, through that one mediator, through Jesus Christ. The mercy has already occurred. He is that mercy. So you trying to intercede to get mercy from God, somewhere along the way you have missed it, like huge. You're missing it. You're taking things way too literal. Meaning Moses was an intercessor and he was just a man, so we all have to intercede. And then you'll have people say that they're like Moses. They're a shepherd and they have to watch the flock. People have lost it. What are you talking about? You are not the shepherd. You are not outside of the flock. What are you talking about? You talk to people like if you're a pastor, you say you're the shepherd and they're the flock. No, my friend. Christ is the shepherd. Christ is the mediator. And including you, we're all the flock, my friend. All of us are the flock.
That's why it says that he was going to send his shepherd, my servant David.
Right. So descaled is not the shepherd. And then everybody that comes to descaled, y'all are the sheep. No. No. All of us are the sheep. Period. And we all of us look at one mediator, him. We don't look at anybody else. God may use man to help people understand. What is the verse, Troy or whoever, that talks about how that we're supposed to help, like when we preach or teach, it's for the helping of the saints. What is the verse that says that? Somebody help us find that.
Let me see if I can find it.
For the reproach of the saints?
But I thought it was the perseverance of the saints.
No, there's some. It says like it's 2 or 3.
It's either in Ephesians or in Philippians.
Yeah, man, I don't remember where it's at.
It's the one I'm thinking of. I'll double check.
Let me.
What's the key word?
I can't even remember the key word.
Because I know First Thessalonians chapter 2 speaks on something as well. Chapter 5, I mean.
Let's see this right here. Do ye look on things after the outward appearance? If any man trust to himself that he is Christ's, let him of himself think this again, that as he is Christ's, even so are we Christ's. For though I should boast somewhat more of our authority, which the Lord has given us for edification and not for destruction, I should not be ashamed.
No, that's not it.
That's not it. I know the one you talking about.
It's basically saying that, like, if someone goes and learns the Bible, it's to edify everybody. Okay, but I can't remember the words it uses.
I thought it was edification of the saints. I thought that's the.
Well, okay. What we need to do is find the verse and read it. I'll let you know after you read it.
Okay.
It might be in Ephesians 4. Let me go to it. Let me see. Ephesians 4:12.
Yeah, that's it.
For the perfecting of the saints, for the work of the ministry, and for the edifying of the body of Christ.
Yeah, read, where are you at?
That's Ephesians 4.
Yeah, but read Ephesians 4:11 through 13. Somebody. Ephesians 4:11 through 13.
Somebody.
And he gave some apostles and some prophets and some evangelists and some pastors and teachers for the perfecting of the saints, for the work of the ministry, for the edifying of the body of Christ, till we all come in the unity of the faith and of the knowledge of the Son of God, unto a perfect man, unto the measure of the stature of the fullness of Christ.
Okay, all right, that's part of it. There's another one. Somebody read 1 Corinthians 14:26.
You said 14:26?
Yeah, 1 Corinthians. Hold on, am I right about that? I don't have my Bible. Yeah, 1 Corinthians 14:26, maybe.
All right, I've got it.
Yeah, it says, how is it then, brethren, when you come together, every one of you have a psalm, has a doctrine, has a tongue, has a revelation, has an interpretation, let all things be done unto edifying.
No, that's not it. Yeah, I think for right now, we'll stick with Ephesians 4:12. Read Ephesians 4:12. Matter of fact, hey, hold on. Ephesians 4:12 through 16.
I got it.
All right.
For the perfecting of the saints, for the work of the ministry, for the edifying of the body of Christ, till we all come into the unity of the faith and of the knowledge of the Son of God, unto a perfect man, unto the measure of the stature of the fullness of Christ, that we henceforth be no more children, tossed to and fro, and carried about with every wind of doctrine, by the sleight of men and cunning craftiness, whereby they lie in wait to deceive. But speaking the truth in love, may grow up into him in all things, which is the head, even Christ, from whom the whole body, fitly joined together and compacted by that which every joint supplieth, according to the effectual working in the measure of every part, maketh increase of the body unto the edifying of itself in love.
Yeah. So, and there's another verse I'm looking for, but I say the closest one right now is probably Ephesians 4:12, where he's talking about the perfecting of the saints, the work of the ministry for the edifying of the body of Christ. So when someone of the body of Christ gains understanding, it is to be given to the entire body. You understand? So look, guys, come on. The world we live in, we all understand, like podcasts, like we all understand this, right? Someone can come and they'll see this descaled, and then they'll go look for it and gain something from it or not. But I don't have to know everybody that gleans from descaled. I don't have to know them, because what I talk about is true, period. And anyone that has ears to hear will hear that it's true. And you think they're going to go right now? There is someone that has listened to Descaled and they have never actually tapped in to the show. None of us has ever talked to them. They're going to go home and they're going to tell somebody something they learned here. Do you think that they're going to waste time telling them where they learned it? Why? If something is true, or listen, it's not wrong to tell someone where you learned it and said, hey, man, there's this awesome show. You ought to go check it out. That's not wrong. And you know what else is not wrong? To not tell anybody where you got it. That's also not wrong. It doesn't matter where you got it. It's not wrong if someone invites you to come. It's not wrong if they don't invite you, because it makes it clear right here, so that the saints may have all things necessary to work and minister for the edifying of the body. So if the Spirit is telling a truth, and someone is praying to God for a specific truth, and they just happen to pop in and descale and get it, that doesn't mean they have to stay and descale for the rest of their life. There are people that are going to love to come join descaled and stay here for the rest of their life. And there's going to be people that are from freaking China. They're going to come for 2 months, and we never even knew they came.
I don't know about you guys, but I cannot miss Distilled. I have to see it every day. I have to.
Well, yeah, there are going to be people that deep down they're going to want to continue to come, but God is not going to make everybody come and stay in descaled. That's just not how the body works. They're going to come, they're going to glean. It could be for 1 or 2 months, and that's all they needed. And they're going to go do what God is telling them to do wherever they are. Because when God gives a truth, it's for the edifying of the body, the entire body. It's not just for the edifying of descaled or for the edifying of some brick and mortar church. When a truth is given, it cannot be beat. The truth of God, there's no way to fight it. How do you fight the truth of God? You can't fight it. There's no fighting it. When you know, we have a show, it's called Descaled. So the only way that someone can attack God's word is they have to come to descale to get it if they think that, you know, that descale's the issue. But what about the person in China that gleaned for descaled for 4 months? How do you go find and argue about what they're saying? You can't. You don't know who they are. You don't know who they are, but yet they're in China spreading what descaled's been teaching. They're in the UK spreading what descaled has been teaching. How are you going to fight that? Because God is everywhere.
Mm-hmm. All right, you also got to remember too what, you know, add to what you were talking about, Trot. What does Jesus tell the apostles when he comes back after his resurrection? He says, "Go out unto the world." He didn't say go to your local synagogue. He says go to the world.
Yeah, go to the entire world.
One second.
Oh, go ahead.
If Agape could read in Ephesians 4:29.
Sure. Ephesians 4:29. Let no corrupt communication proceed out of your mouth, but that which is good to the use of edifying, that it may minister grace unto the hearers.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that might have been going along with what you was bringing. You know, it's for the edifying.
Yeah, I need somebody on YouTube, man.
I'm headed out now.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is I don't think we understand how YouTube works. So I need someone to find out, because we've already said that we are 100% sure how it works. Clearly, nobody knows how it works. So I need someone to figure out how this works, because I don't see how this keeps happening. So I need y'all, somebody, Troy, I know it's Dre's birthday. And I'll probably reach out to him too, but I need you to reach out to him and make sure that he understands that how he thinks something works that doesn't work. So, yeah. All right.
Yeah, you get no problem. I got it.
Yeah. All right. So, all right, let's move on to, let's see. Things change. All right. So we already read 1 Timothy, right? Yeah. 1 Timothy 2:5. So I already went over a mediator to the best of my ability. I already talked about God's mercy. So I'm going to skip some of this because we've already. Yeah, Brenda, we know, but it's not working. Like it's not what you think. Like it's not like TikTok. TikTok, you can be done with it, but the other app, there's a different way to do it, and I don't know how. So we're trying to figure that out. No, you're good. You're good.
I just completely reported him.
Yeah. Hey, hold on. Let's not talk about it here. We'll use the phone from here on out. Okay. I'm tired of giving light to this ridiculous thing that's happening. So we'll talk about it over the phone. All right. Let me get this going. All right. So, man, there it is. So we know through sin and unbelief, we're in the process of, destroying ourselves, right? So, we've opened up doors, to the devil, and he's, taking full advantage of it, right? So we're not talking about, salvation right now, just so nobody's confused. I'm not talking about salvation. I'm talking about that when we sin, right? When we sell ourselves to Satan, when we give ourselves over to him, just like we talked about the guys that, they signed their name on a dotted line to go in this prison just to get mistreated. There was no crime done. They just gave themselves over to it. The God's children sold themselves into slavery. They chose to do that. So when we sin, in the same way, you are giving your dominion and authority over to Satan. It's the same thing. So, but people think when they sin, they're going to hell again. And then they sin, they're going to hell again. That's not the focus, is when you sin, you're going to hell again. The focus is, do you know that when you sin, you yield yourself to Satan? You're allowing him an inroad into your life to cause a hard time, okay? And we all know that there are people who get on the road, right? They drive a vehicle after they intake all this liquid, okay, if you know what I mean, and you could cause some serious pain in people's lives. And the reason why I keep bringing that one up is because it's like everybody knows what I'm talking about. So if you think I'm trying to pick on people who have a liquid intake problem, you're missing the point. I'm saying that when you do that one thing, there's a lot of things. What about worry? Well, come on, even the doctors tell us if you can worry yourself to be sick, you can worry yourself. Worry can cause cancer. Cancer unalives people. What I'm saying is when you yield yourself to Satan, it can come and hurt you in this life. I don't care what the issue is. But we're the ones that keep opening the door to him. We open the door to him, and he's able to come in and hurt us in this life. That's what sin can do. So there is a major difference between the old and the new covenant. I hope I'm not causing any confusion because I'm skipping some stuff because I'm trying to get to this point. But since God has already placed upon his son, right, the judgment of our sins, right, that we deserved, obviously, we don't have to be judged because Christ was already judged. So you're not going to get judged by death or separation because that's already happened to Christ. So it's not going to happen to you. Let's see.
And you got a number one fan in the comments.
Hey, Christian, just stop. I know what's going on. You don't. I'll tell you later. Anyway, all right, so let me give you a hint, Christian. Oh, never mind. I'll tell you on Discord.
You're going to accept my friend request on Discord?
No, I said I'll tell you something on Discord. That's what I said.
Oh.
All right.
One day.
All right, maybe. All right, okay, let's see. Okay, so I'm talking about a difference, right, between the old and the new covenants, right? So since God has already placed that on Christ, right, then you should understand that that's why that's not going to be placed on you. It's already, the judgment has already happened. He's not waiting to judge you again, okay? But that's, some people think that, right? Our, now our country, right? Our country is close to being in danger. Our country is, right? To be honest with you, I don't know why anybody would be surprised at that, but it's because we're allowing Satan in to the country. So the more people that allow him into the country, you can pray all you want. This is not about prayer. This is not about how strong God is. It's not about that. People have dominion in this world. And you can't forget that. You can't say that you're going to outpray someone else's choice. That's one thing God is not going to control. God is not going to control your choice. And just because someone's being mean, it doesn't mean God is going to control how mean and nice they are. Now we're saying that people don't have a choice. That's a lie. People have a choice. That is the dominion and authority that mankind was given, whether to be wise or unwise. It's their choice. So, again, I'm not saying the country is going to be destroyed because of judgment. No, judgment has already been put on Christ. Okay? But because of Satan's inroads is what I'm talking about. So, you had people say after there was a bad event that happened, 9, and the other numbers will be 1, which is 11, right? On that date, there was this horrible event that took place. And there's people like, God is judgment on America, on New York. And so God chose the Ali Akbar Foundation, and he chose things that roam around in the sky to hit very specific buildings. And he did that because that was judgment on America. Wow. Yeah, no. Let me tell you something. If God was to judge in that kind of a way, you would know about it. 100% you would know. There would be no question whether it was God or not. It wouldn't be just New York. It'd be the whole entire America went down and the whole world saw it. There'd be nobody left standing. Maybe 8 people. There'd be 8 people left. You get what I'm saying? If it was God that did that on that date, he would have to apologize to Jesus, because Jesus has already taken the punishment for sin already. He's already taken the punishment for sin. So, when you yield yourself to the devil through sin, right, you can become his defenseless servant. We'll just put it that way. And he comes for no other purpose but to steal, kill, and destroy. And that's what John 10:10 tells us, that's what he comes to do. Let's see. Right. You know, you take a closer look at when God judged Sodom and Gomorrah. As a matter of fact, somebody read Genesis 18, 23 through 26.
I got it.
All right.
Twenty-three through 26. All right. It's starting on 23. And Abraham drew near and said, wilt thou destroy the righteous with the wicked? Peradventure, there be 50 righteous within the city. Wilt thou also destroy and not spare the place for the 50 righteous that are therein? That be far from thee to do after this manner, slay the righteous with the wicked, and that the righteous should be as the wicked, and that be far from thee shall not the judge of all the earth do right. And the Lord said, if I find in Sodom 50 righteous within the city, then I will spare all the place for their sakes.
Right. Give me a second. Hey, Pink, is this the Pink I know, or God, if it is, how many accounts you got, woman? Let me know if this is you or not. I don't know if it is. I can't click on the thing. Your same account? No, bro, your picture's different. Did you just change your pink? Why? I hate when y'all do this. Y'all change y'all's picture on. What's up, Pink? How you been, man? Hey, don't think I forgot. Let me see this. I'm gonna see prove if this is the proper Pink. What? Let me see. I'm gonna make you answer a question without me asking it the right way. Let me see. What meal did I tell you that I was going to eat when I went to a very specific restaurant? You should know what restaurant I'm talking about. What meal did I tell you that I was probably going to eat when I went to this very specific? Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. And don't think I forgot. We're coming. I done told my heifer we're coming. So we're going to show up hungry. I'll let you know way beforehand when we go, like, because that way maybe you're not busy and you can stop by. But I'm telling you right now, we're not even going to eat breakfast that day. Hold on. We're not even going to eat breakfast that day. You hear me? We're going to wait till lunch. We're going to go down there and tear it up. So, man, excuse me.
I'll tell you what, Trot. You're lucky. I almost changed my profile picture too. That palm tree one I showed you yesterday.
Oh man. Well, first of all, hold on. Like y'all do whatever y'all want. I'm just saying. Like, Lord have mercy.
Not with the words. Just the palm tree with the river.
You'll never be the same after that burger. Well, I hope I will be the same after that burger because I'm not driving 3 hours to eat lunch every day, and that's not even that far. I don't even think it's probably about 3 hours. That's not even that far. You know, I hate driving 3 or 4 hours, but anytime I know that somebody, especially after you sent those pictures, I was like, yeah. I was like, I kind of want one of everything, to be honest. Oh, my bad. Yeah, you're right. Apologize. That was pretty stupid. All right, let's see. So, oh God, this is what I get for scrolling. Oh, you know what's funny? On my iPad, and I don't know how I did it. I went online, I looked, but there was something I did that changed the sensitivity of the swipe, and everybody's telling me, no, you can't do that. I am telling you, I don't know how I did it, but I remember it popped up. I was in there just messing around, And like a goofball, I made it kind of sensitive. And man, I tell you what, I barely touched that screen. It's like, it'll take you all the way to last year, man, if you're not careful. Yeah.
We're talking about this one, Trot. Just this one. There's nothing wrong with this one.
No, I'm not saying anything's wrong. I'm just saying, I don't know. It's just, it should be easy what I'm saying, actually. You know, when everybody starts changing their picture and their name, like, I don't have the brain power to remember everybody's different picture. Everybody, I mean, it just drives me. I don't know. I don't know. Y'all do whatever you want. It does help me out if you keep what you have, though. It helps me out. I know exactly who it is. Like, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just.
I mean, you've got so many people that come through your channel and hop up in the top and try to keep track of all who's who. It can get confusing. So you leave things alone. It's easier for you to know who you're talking to. You don't have to question them when they come in because you already know who that person is.
Yeah, man. No, Pink, you don't have to, man. I just, you know, there's people that I've seen people try to use someone else's account and like somehow try to fool me to believe that's who it is, bro. Like I've seen people do that, man. It's just weird. You know, it is what it is. All right, let me get on with this. All right, so we see Abraham negotiates with God, right? All the way, you know, he whittles them down all the way to 10 people from 50 to 10, right? You know, without even factoring, you know, Jesus's atonement, right, into the equation, right, and forgetting about the new covenant, which most Christians tend to do anyway, which that is true, right? But this passage shows us that God won't destroy a city or country if there are righteous people therein. Isn't that what we learned? Didn't God say if there was a certain amount of righteous people that he wouldn't destroy the city? No offense, okay? Nothing against what anybody believes. Remember, it's nothing personal. I'm not trying to attack anybody, but I'm saying that we're going to sit here and say that there's not one righteous person in New York. That's what we're going to say. Not one. I don't want to argue about it. I'm just saying God's behavior, if there's a certain amount, 10. So in this city, he said, if there's 10, I won't destroy it. So, okay, fine. We'll keep the number 10. What I'm saying is that's what you'd have to say. You'd have to say, and then some people will say, well, he didn't destroy. Hey, that's my buddy right there. All right, so now we're gonna say, okay, well, he didn't destroy the whole city. He just destroyed some buildings. So there was enough people to keep the city at bay. There was enough righteous people in there, but he just wanted to go in there and stick his finger down and kind of ruin some stuff.
Well, God always left a remnant. And every time he destroyed, he always left a remnant. You look at Noah, his family. Look at Abraham. All down the line, there was always a remnant left of somebody that could, to keep that going.
Yeah. So let me see. Oh no, there's enough people. I was going to tell some people to move to YouTube, but there's enough. There's enough on YouTube. Hold on, I think I got a question. What? Oh, no, it's just people putting verses in there. Yeah, so let's see. All right, so, I'm going to skip that. Let me go to this. So nobody's... Right, so, okay, all right. Talking about all the people's countries, right? All the countries that are in the world. Nobody's country is living totally the way God wants it to. Let's keep it real. There's no country that God is looking at and he's like, oh, wow. This country right here, not even no country. There's no country, right? And people get mad because, we have songs, right, that talk about God bless America. Well, what's wrong with telling God to bless America? I don't understand. Like, what's wrong with that? And they're like, well, how come you don't name the rest of the people? Like, oh my God, dude. It's called, the country's called America, okay? And we're saying, God bless the country we live in. And people get offended and they're like, well, how come you're not saying bless this country? How come your American songs don't talk about the other countries? I mean, I hate to say it. It's only because those countries are not called America, okay? I mean, I don't understand this. So, okay, all right. Should we be mad that all the other countries don't just name themselves America? I mean, Canada is about to be part of America. I'm just being silly, all right? I'm just being silly, But you have this idea in the world, right? Because we all know that every day it's like it's getting closer to this new world order, right? Like eventually, I don't care what color your flag is, right? We'll just say red, white, and blue, right? Talking about America's flag. So one day the whole world's going to be America. Okay, so now what? Right? Now we say God bless the entire world. That's what we say now. I mean, I'm just saying the viewpoints of certain people just get a little ridiculous. The point I'm making right now is there's not one country right now, because we're not a world order right now, for the most part. For the most part, we're not. Canada is now America. Yeah. It's just, but right now there is not one country that doesn't there's somebody in every country that's praying for their country, for God's sakes, but there's not a country that's living totally the way God wants it to. It's just not true. Right. But there are righteous, right, born again people now in every country of the world. Every country of the world has born again believers there. It's remarkable. It's a fact. There's no arguing against that. Right. There is in Dallas, Texas, there is a school. The U.S. was founded. Yes, the U.S. was founded in God we trust, 100%. And, in Dallas, Texas, there is a school there called Christ for the Nations, okay, in Dallas. Notice the name of the school, Christ for the Nations. That's in America. That school doesn't say Christ for America. That's not the name of the school. They named the school Christ for the Nations. The first time I heard that, when I was asked to build a SWAT team up there, someone told me the name. They said, hey, man, the SWAT team, this and that, blah, blah, blah. And then they go, Christ for the Nations. When I heard that name for the first time, I had no idea what this person just said. I said, what did you say? Christ for the Nations. I said, Christ is for the nations. They go, no, bro, the school. I said, what are you talking about? They said the name of the school is Christ for the Nations. I was like, oh. I mean, you just come up to me, we're talking about SWAT team, you're like, yeah, Christ for the Nations. And I'm like, yeah, why are we making statements? Yeah, Christ is for the nations. why are we making statements? And he's looking at me like, no, bro, the school I'm talking about, it's called, and I'm like, wow, somebody named a school Christ for the Nations? I'm like, wow, that's actually pretty amazing. I mean, it was actually pretty amazing when it clicked. Like whoever, and I can't remember the name of the people. There's a whole family that kind of still run the school over there, but I'm not going to lie. I was like, bro, what an awesome name to give your school. Christ.
I was about to say, amen.
Bro, for real. Like, again, I made fun of it at first. I didn't understand what the guy was telling me. But when it clicked, what he was saying, I said, hold on a second. He's over here talking to me about building a SWAT team. I said, hold on a second. The school's name is called Christ for the Nations? I was like, I would be more than happy to help build that team up there. That's the name of this school? I'm like, bruh, these people, Let me see. I had a lot of my worship team members went to CFNI. Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, well, I trained the SWAT team, or I built the SWAT team that's up there. Matter of fact, I know a lot of people from CFNI, a lot. But again, I'm this dude's over here talking about SWAT team. And I'm thinking, Christ for the nations. Like, wow, hold on a second. Whoever made that name, boy, they I'm telling you right now, that didn't happen overnight. Before this person, and forgive me, I can't remember the name of the people that found the founders. If y'all want to look them up, you can and tell me. I don't mind saying it. I just because one of the halls up there is named after the guy. I can't remember. But anyway, this guy's talking about SWAT 10. I'm over here. I'm like, hold on a second. This guy said, I live in America. I live in Texas. I live in Dallas. And I'm going to name my school Christ for the Nations. Bro, this dude sat and thought about this for a minute. I'm telling you. It didn't take him very long, but what I'm saying is he meditated. What would I name? Man, God is for everybody, is what this man said. He's for everybody. Christ is for the nations. And they send people all over the world, like literally to all the nations. But the point I'm making is, where's it at? Yeah, because I'm talking about nobody's country, right, is totally doing like everything the way God, the way God wants people to do things. No, there's no country. There's no nation that's doing this. But there are people who are born again right now everywhere in the whole world. And so, and it is true because Christ for the nations, the nations are, they have been filled with people that have a heart for God, and they have went in there and 100% met people that are saved in every nation. This one school that I'm talking about.
The name is James Gordon Lindsay.
The Lindsay family. Yes. That's them. James Gordon Lindsay is the founder, the creator, whatever you want to call it. They do, I think, is it 6 pillars or 8 pillars? I can't remember how many pillars, but he has this pillar thing, like, which is considered the foundation of their school, and then, I can't remember how many pillars, but he founded the school on those pillars, and they bring them out and they'll put the pillars on the. It's a Spirit-filled Bible college. Yeah, it is. It is a Spirit-filled Bible college. I met a lot of cool people there. I've had a whole bunch of them come to my range. A lot of them actually, and while I was training those people up there, had a great time. While I was there, awesome people, great place. If you ever have a chance to go to it, and you should. There's a lot of great people there. And matter of fact, Josiah, that's made a lot of videos for me, he went to school there. So him and I talked about Travis yesterday. They were students there as well. And I'd be in the auditorium with Glock training guns, getting all the security teams to shoot. I got like, I think I got almost 50 or 60 people, probably more, at one point to go into the auditorium where I was pretty much playing Op 4, the opposition force of the guys, and I was shooting them up. I was getting them. Boy, it was all of them against me. They couldn't get me, boy. They're so mad. They just had some bad tactics, but there was a lot of corrective training that was needed. I had good times. But man, I got like 50 students to go in there and start screaming. It freaked them all out. We kind of turned it into an active pew pew situation. And so it was hard to find me because there was people in there praising God. There was people there scared. There was people in there, hey, bro, there's people, they're trying to come in and people are running out. They're like, what do we do? I was like, you tell me. You tell me, what do you do? So there's someone in here pew-pewing, all right? How are you going to find them if half the people are laid down, half the people are running out? How are you going to find them? And I said, you know how I was able to find y'all? I unalived every one of them. Like within 2 or 3 minutes, I unalived all of them. It was bad. I was like, man, y'all glad I'm here, boy. Y'all. I said, so if they unalive, first of all, it was just me. I'm the pew-pew guy. And I'm wearing either a bright red or bright yellow hat. I'm not hard to find. I said, and boy, y'all came in here and what do you think I did after I unalived all of y'all? And they're like, well, what? I said, I went continuing unaliving everybody. The security's gone. Boy, I got free reign. And they're like, yeah, but Dallas is going to show up. Well, about time they get here. So, it's going to happen, man, in a situation like that. I'm kind of digressing. But the point is, I'm just bringing up a fun day that we had. And all them guys, they all know how to shoot now. And they definitely know how to operate as a team. But anyway, we're really talking about the school itself. Awesome people there, man. I met so many great people there. Ate dinner with a lot of the professors there. Met a lot of people there. I've been to a lot of the professors' houses there. Had some of them ask me some questions. They're like, how do you know so much about the Bible? And I just said, I do. I just left it at that. I didn't go through the whole, well, I studied it. I didn't go through all that. I just told them and I had this one professor ask me, he's like, hey, why do you talk about the tree of life so much? When anytime I'm talking to you about the Bible, you always talk about the tree of life. I said, well, you shouldn't ask me. I'm going to ask you. This guy been a professor there for like 20 years. And I said, well, let me ask you this. Is Jesus the tree of life? He went like this. My wife was there. You can ask my wife. We went to go eat at his house. And I said, hey, is Jesus the tree of life? And he's like, well, and the fact that he couldn't say yes. He couldn't say yes. He was like, if he knew Jesus was a tree of life as a professor for 20 years, he would have just said yes. But he was like, well, I don't know. And I said, all right. I said, is Eden heaven? He's like, well, and I see him. He's going through the scriptures. He's like, well, I mean, it could be, but, and he just wasn't sure. And he's like, why are you always asking me these kind of questions? And I didn't want to tell him why, but the reason is because you're a professor for over 20 years at a Bible college, and every time I ask you a question, you don't know the answer. My wife was right there. She was right there, and she was like, how come he didn't know that? I said, I knew he wasn't going to know it. I just knew. A lot of people don't, and they think if you're not a professor at a college, then you don't know what you're talking about. No, you can study the Bible and learn. God is not a respecter of people. And me and that guy, we still get along today. Great. We have no issues, and he asks questions all the time. And he's a professor at a college. And he's always emailing me, always asking me questions. He's not a prideful man. He asked me stuff all the time. When I talked about, he asked me, you can ask my wife. He asked me, I didn't even bring this up. He goes, if Jesus is the tree of life, what do you think the tree of knowledge, good and evil is? And I said, oh, Bubba, you don't want to go down that road. I said, you sure you want to go? He goes, no, go ahead. And I said, well, what do you think? Oh, no. Hey, he's like, well, I said, what do you think it is? He goes, I have no idea. I don't know. I said, how are you a professor at a college for 20 years? You don't know what that is. And he goes, I feel like you're going to say something, but I said, Bubba, I'm not scared to say it. I said, but I'm telling you right now, if I say it, I'm about to open a can of worms. Anyway, so I said a few things, and he's like, but what about this? It took him a long time, several months. This guy is a professor at a Bible college. And when I told him what the tree of knowledge of good and evil was, it took him months to ask me a question about that. That's how long it took him, just to ask me a question. So he asks me a question, and I said, how much time you got? He goes, well, I don't got a lot of time right now. No, I know, Pink, I know, but that's why I didn't want to get in, because we just went over there to eat dinner. I just went over there to eat dinner. I didn't go over there to talk about any of that, but he heard me talking about it. And so he said, I just have to ask, what do you think this tree is right here? Anyway, I told him, and bro, it has been a journey for this dude. And let me tell you, this guy, he's been all over the world. This guy goes everywhere. Like, he's actually a very well-known person. That's all I'm going to say. Very well-known around the world, not just Dallas, Texas. Very, very well-known. And I just left it at that. And every once in a while, he'll ask me a question, and I'm like, bro, nope, I'm not going there with you. I'm not going to go there with you, man. And he won't let up. No, man, what do you think about this one? I was like, I said, all right, so I'll go there. Bro, I will not hear from this guy for about 2 months. And he's like, oh, I see what you're saying. And I'll give him a hard time. Why did it take you 2 months? He's like, no, it only took me a couple of weeks. I said, no, bro, no, because last time, several times it took you a couple of weeks to see something. You hit me up right away. I said, no. This one took you 2 months. You're not being honest. He's like, no, I'm serious. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. But anyway, guys, let me finish this real quick, man. Look, the whole point is we're talking about Christ for the nations. We're talking about, let's see, where was I at? Talking about that there are born again people everywhere. And I wanted to give kudos.
Hi, brother.
Oh, hey, Bark, what's going up?
I'm good. Woof, woof.
Woof. What's up, man?
I have a question.
Oh, hold on. No, hold on. Hold your question. Hold on. Let me finish the authority for the day real quick. It ain't gonna take me long.
Yes.
It ain't gonna take me long. I was just talking about that there are believers everywhere. It reminded me of CFNI, the college. And if you ever have an opportunity to go down there and hang out with those people, you won't be let down. There's some awesome people up there. But this whole pattern of old covenant, intercession, right? Begging God not to pour out his wrath and pleading for his mercy, right? I'm just kind of like hitting some typical things that we usually hear, right? It just doesn't fit the New Testament reality. That's the truth. It doesn't. Now, I don't point the finger or, tell people a whole lot if I see or hear them doing it. Sometimes I'll say something, but the truth is, man, it just doesn't fit the New Testament reality, right? Most of the quote unquote, spiritual warfare, this intercession, and there are people at CFNI that do that. And just so you know, there's all types of denominations that go to this college. So don't think there's only one type of denomination. They all go there. They all go there and they all get along. I want to say the whole time that I was there, a lot of people that I've met, you don't hear a whole lot of arguing and bickering. Now sometimes like in the dorm areas, you may hear some students kind of going at it, but they're not mad. But, and again, a lot of them are, 20 years old. So it happens. There are like these debates and stuff about certain things. But for the most part, they're all coming together for one cause, and that's just to push Christ. So you don't really see the negativity, even though it happens at times.
Hello.
Yeah, man. When I
hold on, let me finish with this real quick, Christian. Let me see, where am I at? Oh man, it did it again. All right, so the whole, again, spiritual warfare, intercessing, talking about Old Testament scriptures and teaching people about Jesus Christ, that's the focus. Teaching people about Jesus Christ, not teaching about fear of God and all this other stuff. There are areas where those things can be discussed, But fear, like, and I'm not talking about the spirit of fear of the Lord. I'm talking about being scared of God. That discussion should not override talking about Jesus. It just shouldn't. And for some reason, there are people that do that, right? You know, the truth is that, you know, Jesus Christ is the only New Testament mediator. There is no other mediator. He's it, right? Based on dominion and authority, it's all been given to him. So he's the one that's the mediator. Guys, give me a second. I'll be right back.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Is that meow?
Yes. Meow. Troy, do you have to leave now? Like,
It's too quiet in here.
Yeah, if I wasn't
it's awkward.
I wish I would try to talk.
How about we read scripture?
Give it to me. Last I remember, I think we're Psalms 12.
Psalms 12.
Finally, he came.
Hey, where y'all at? Let me see. That's pretty much.
I don't even know where you were at.
That's pretty much my. Pretty much my last notes on authority for the day. Let's see. Plug that in there. All right, Meow. What's up? What's on your mind, Meow? Bark.
So,
What's up?
so basically, my question was, it's a little bit not about the authority, but what's what's the definition or the explanation for a lukewarm Christian?
Hold on. What's the definition for a lukewarm Christian?
Yeah, who is it exactly? Like how can, like, is it a state or is it what? Like, I still don't understand.
All right, what verse are you using to talk about lukewarm?
Okay, let me bring it.
Oh man. Why do you always come to the table with a question and you don't even have the verse right there in front of you, Bark?
I have it, but it's not in front of me. I know what's the verse exactly.
No, I said, why don't you have it in front of you?
Basically, when I think Paul said you're not, I don't know if it's Paul, it's not Paul, but he said, like, you're not called.
No, I know what verse you're using.
It's Revelation 3.
So Paul wrote Revelation now?
No, it's not Paul. I said I think.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
All right, let's hear about this lukewarmness here. Go ahead. Waiting, Bart. We're all waiting.
Because wait, can I open it on my laptop?
What?
Sorry, because I had to go to see it. Patience, please.
Nobody's rushing you.
Yo.
We're waiting.
Who's waiting?
You said we're waiting.
Yeah, well, okay. What's taking so long so I can understand? What's the problem? Are you feeding your dogs or something?
I didn't open the verse in front of me. I opened it in another page. That's why I cannot go and read it correctly.
Okay, so what are we waiting on now?
You say, are you feeding the dogs or something?
Yeah, you feeding your kids or dogs or what? What's going on?
My cats.
I knew it. Your dogs. Meow, I have to know, what is taking so long? Pink, really?
Patient.
Pink, really, bruh? Bruh, that is not the time right now. I'm starving. I'm so hungry right now. That is not the time, ma'am. Lord have mercy. And let me just say this. That picture is way over there. I can't even touch my phone, and I can still see the deliciousness, freaking grease coming out of my phone, or I'm going to have to go get a napkin and wipe my phone down. Meow, what is going on? Explain to me what...
So because, should I read it or not?
No, hold on. Tell me what's taking so long. What's the problem?
Because I wanted to open it in front of me because I had to leave the TikTok app.
Okay, I don't guess I'm going to get it. Okay, do you have it in front of you now or not?
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
So because you are lukewarm, neither hot or
Hold on. At least give everybody the address. Where are you at?
I said Revelation 3:16.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay, I forgive you.
All right, good.
So because you are lukewarm, neither hot or cold, I am about to spit you out of my mouth.
All right, so read the verse before that.
The verse before that is... Okay. Exactly like 15? Exactly before it, or do you want me to read
the verse before it. Yeah.
Okay. So I know your works that you are... Okay, this is 15. Okay. And to the angel of the church of the Laodiceans, right? These things says the Amen, the faithful and the true witness, the beginning of the creation of God. And that's it.
And then what does it say after that?
Basically the verse I read, I know your works.
Okay, so read 14 then.
And to the angel of the church of the Laodiceans.
No, read 15.
15 is this, I know your works. 16, so then because you're lukewarm and neither.
Okay. Hold on.
Do you want me to read?
No, hold on. I told you to read 14.
I read it.
Yeah, and then I told you to read 15, and you didn't read it.
I read it. I did it. I know your works that you are...
What verse are you reading? What verse is this?
It's from 14 to 16.
Okay. I want you to read 14 only right now. 14.
Okay, I don't know how to pronounce this, but... And to the angel of the church of the Laodiceans, right? These things...
Hold on. What verse says, I know your...
It's 15.
Okay, read 15.
I know your works, that you are neither cold nor hot. I could wish you were cold or hot.
Right. So God's is this red letters? What color is the letters? Huh?
Yeah. Red.
Yeah. So more likely it's Jesus speaking, maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. So why is Jesus using the words, you're neither warm nor cold? You're not cold and you're not hot. You're not cold and you're not hot. Like why is he using those words?
Like you're from my explanation, it's like you're not cold in prayer or hot.
Prayer? Is he talking about prayer there?
I don't know, like I'm trying to explain it like the way I understood before.
No. Listen, I'm asking, why is he using the word cold and hot?
I don't know.
I know, that's the problem. That's why you don't know what he's saying.
Yeah, what does it mean, brother?
You tell me, in the Bible, where do we see the word cold used a lot And where do we see the word hot used a lot? You have to start learning the language. And I don't mean like Hebrew, Greek. I'm not talking about that kind of language. I'm talking about the type of language that Jesus uses. Let me show you an example. I'll show you an example.
Yeah.
All right. So let me see. Why does Paul say, for their belly is their God? Why does Paul call people's bellies their gods?
Because they are selfish.
No.
Okay. Like they only care about like their flesh.
Okay, that's close. But what scripture could you use to show that in the Old Testament?
I don't know.
You don't know. See?
Yeah.
See the problem? See the problem right there? All right.
Yeah.
So look, I don't care if you understand or not. I'm going to show you. You don't have to understand, but at least understand what I'm trying to show you. All right?
Yes.
Okay. Jonah gets swallowed by a big fish, right?
Yeah.
And where is he for 3 days?
Inside the fish.
In the belly of the fish, right?
In the belly, yeah.
All right. There's a man in the Old Testament. His name is Ehud. Okay?
Yeah.
And it says that Ehud went to the king of Eglon, or to Eglon. I can't remember if it's the king Eglon or Eglon. I'll just call him Eglon. So he goes to Eglon, and the Bible describes Eglon as a very fat man.
Yeah.
Okay? Do you think the Bible wants us to see that this man's fat, big old fat guy walking around? You think the Bible really is just trying to teach us that?
No.
Okay, now, in real life, is the man fat?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it says he's fat. So he's fat. He's a fat man. But then it says, that Ehud took a two-edged dagger and stabbed Eglon in his belly, and it says that even the handle of the blade of the knife went into the man's belly, and it says, and dirt came out of the belly. Dirt came out, it says.
Judges 3:16.
Yeah. But notice that this man, Ehud, he's called a left-handed man. And it says that he girds his two-edged, double-edged sword on his right thigh. Why would he gird his dagger on his right thigh if he's left-handed? Meow.
Why would he gird?
Yeah.
Can you say it in a clear accent?
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. You know what a knife is, right?
Yes.
What do you call the thing that you put a knife in so the knife don't cut you?
So basically that's...
No, I'm asking you a question. What do you call that thing that you put the knife in? What do you call it?
I call the knife khanjar, but I don't know.
No. Not the knife.
Not in Arabic?
No. Listen. The thing, the knife, can you see me?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the knife. Okay?
Yeah.
And the knife is sharp. Well, I don't want to get cut, so we have to stick it in something so I can carry it around. What is that thing called that you put the knife in? In English, explain it to me the best way.
Bag of the knife? I don't know.
Huh?
The bag. I don't know.
You don't know.
Protector?
Okay, there you go. Protector. Well, it's a knife.
Okay.
It's a knife protector. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Ehud, he put the knife protector on his right leg. It was wrapped on his right leg, and that's where the knife was in, around his right leg. But he's left-handed. Wouldn't it make more sense if you were right-handed, you put the knife protector on the right leg so you could pull it out with your right hand?
Yeah.
So Ehud is described as a left-handed man, but he puts his knife protector on his right thigh. not his left thigh.
Yeah.
So in the entire Bible, there's a lot of men of God that are called left-handed. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Right? And I'm trying to make this as short as I can, but it's not easy. And the Bible describes God's right hand and his left hand. It describes it in a bunch of ways. And all the ways that it shows us God's right hand and his left hand is always his judgment hand. And his right hand is always his righteous hand. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So here's a man. His name is Ehud, which I think his name means united. Somebody can go look that up. I can't remember what his name means. But it says that he girds his knife on his right thigh, but he's a left-handed man. And he went to Eglon, who is a very fat man. And it says that he took the knife out and stabbed Eglon in his belly. But it's funny because it says that Ehud made the double-edged sword. He made it himself. Meaning the weapon is his. It's nobody else's. It's his weapon. And Ehud is a shadow of Christ. That's what Ehud is. That's why his weapon is on his right thigh. And that's why his left hand is what was used to stab Eglon, because God judges with his left hand, but yet the Bible tells us that he's a righteous judge. He judges righteously, and the right hand of God is his right side, the whole side. The high priest, the Bible tells us that when the high priest took the blood of the animal, they took the blood and they put the blood on the right tip of the ear, the right tip of the thumb, and the right tip of the toe, because the right side of God is considered his righteous side, and the left side is considered his judgment. So you think it's a coincidence that this man was a left-handed man, and his weapon happened to be a dagger, a two-edged dagger. The Bible said, what does the Bible say about a two-edged dagger? Meow.
What?
It says the spirit is sharper than what? Than any two-edged dagger.
Yeah.
So this man happens to have a two-edged dagger on his right side. He's left-handed. So when he judges righteously because the spirit comes from the righteousness of God. But he takes his left hand, and that's what he uses to judge with his left hand. You see how crazy that is?
Yes.
Okay.
Simple.
Okay. But the sword went into the belly of Eglon. The belly. So people will say, well, yeah, it went into the belly. That's where he stabbed him. Yeah, but that's why Jesus said there are these people who are haters of the cross, for their belly is their God. Paul understood the Old Testament, and he kept this way of thinking. He kept it alive on purpose.
Yeah.
Right? So, it's not easy to see at first. Matter of fact, there's people that hate when they hear someone speak this way because they're saying, no, that's not true. No, that's why Paul said, for their belly is their God. When someone's belly is their God, it means they worship themselves, their feelings. They worship themselves. They don't worship God. You understand?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's not like kind of selfish, but like they are focused on
their flesh.
Yeah, on the flesh.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So when a man who is not born again, they're not born again, where does the spirit enter the person? How? How does the
spirit enter the person?
Yeah, how does it enter him?
Through Jesus?
No, not how is it possible to enter? How does the Bible kind of show us where the Spirit goes when it enters a person?
It's not on the body.
It doesn't?
On the body? No.
There's no scripture that says, all right, Jesus said, believers in me, out of their out of their belly flows what?
Flows what?
I'm asking you.
Out of, I don't know, emotions?
No.
Feelings?
No.
Sin?
No, Jesus said, believers in me, out of their bellies flow rivers of living water.
Believers in me. I thought like out of the belly. Like what?
No.
Okay, so.
Jesus said, somebody bring the verse so she can look it up, because I don't remember where it's at. But while they're looking for the verse, why would Jesus say believers in me, out of their belly flow rivers of living water? Why would he say that?
Because he's the water.
Yeah, but why is he using the belly?
Because the belly usually symbolize like you said.
What? Symbolizes what?
You said like it symbolizes like the man emotion. So when they are on spirit, like they're going to be focused on Christ, and then
right, they're going to be focused on Christ and not themselves.
Yeah.
Right?
John 7:38.
John, go look up John 7:38. Meow.
Ehud means I will give thanks. I will be praised.
I will be praised. That's what it is. Why did I say united? I think Levites. Oh, I know where I got united from. I got united from the camp. From the camp. Levites.
Yes.
I think it's Levites. Or is that attached? Maybe it's attached. Okay, John 7:38. What's it say? Read it. Meow.
It says, or me, and let anyone drink who believes in me, as scripture said, it has said, out of him or them will flow rivers of living water.
It doesn't say out of their belly? What are you reading?
No. Sorry, maybe it's on.
In the original language of the scriptures, it says belly. In the original scripture, it says belly.
Sorry, give me a second.
Yeah. That's why I use the KJV, because the KJV is very close to the original scripture. Some of them.
Here it says out of their heart.
Oh yeah, right. The heart is the belly. That's.
Oh, okay. That's why you said like the word is the heart of the man.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So the heart is the belly. It's the inner part of the man, the most inner part. That's what it's talking about. Hello.
Yeah.
You understand? That's the most inner part of the man. So some verses, some versions will say belly, but you have to understand that belly and heart are referring to the same thing. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. So when Eglon was stabbed, you can say he was stabbed in his heart or his belly, because it's talking about the inner part of the man. You understand or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So why am I talking about all this and you're talking about Revelation, hot and cold?
Because you want to show me that the language Jesus.
Yes, the type of language that he uses.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we see that Jesus said, believers in me, out of their belly will flow rivers of living water. If you remember, in the Garden of Eden, the serpent was told, to the belly shall you go and eat dust all the days of your life. To the belly you shall go and eat dust all the days of your life. Why would the serpent be told to eat dust? What did Jesus say? Read again. Read what I told you to read, John 7.
John 7,
Mhm.
he who believes in me as this, sorry, yeah.
Read it.
The scripture has said, he who believes in me as the scripture has said, out of his heart will flow rivers of living water.
Right. Out of his heart will flow rivers of living water. Out of his heart. Let me ask you. Where in the Bible do we first see rivers?
Genesis
Yeah, but where? Where is it? Where?
and Eden.
In Eden.
Yeah.
Right.
No?
Yes. So,
Yeah.
so if your heart is Eden, would that be rivers of living water?
If my yeah.
Right. I'm not saying it is. I'm just asking a question, right? So if your heart,
I think yeah, because like especially before sin.
well, how about after Christ?
I don't know. I'm
You don't
not
know?
sure about this.
All right. So how many rivers of living water is there in the Bible?
Can you ask again because
Jesus said, believers in me, out of their heart, right, will flow rivers. It says rivers. How many rivers is that? Is that more than one?
yeah.
Because it's plural, right? Rivers, not river,
Yeah.
right? Okay. He said, out of the believers in me, out of their heart, out of their belly, will flow rivers of living water. How many rivers were in Eden?
I will say it, but don't laugh.
Okay.
7?
No, it tells us. It says one river became 4 rivers.
Okay, sorry.
So how many rivers is that?
It's 4.
It's 4, but that's more than one. So it's rivers, right?
Yeah.
All right. Would you say that the rivers in Eden, would you say they're living water or dead water?
Living.
So when Jesus said, if believers in me, out of their heart flows rivers of living water, could that be talking about some other rivers? What kind of rivers is Jesus talking about?
The one in Eden.
How do you know?
Because
Yeah, hold on. Are you saying, hold on, are you saying Eden because that's what I'm saying?
No,
Well, why are you saying it then?
because living water only exists in heaven.
Yeah, that's why. So what other waters could Jesus be talking about?
Heaven.
Yeah, he's not talking about any other water. There's only one living water, and it's in heaven. There's only one.
Yeah.
So when he said believers in me, out of their belly. So let me ask you this. Eglon, the one that Ehud stabbed, did he had living water in his belly?
No,
Why not? How do you know?
because he judged him. Okay. He's a
Okay,
shadow
but
of
what did
Christ.
it say came out after he judged him?
I didn't read that.
All right, well, let's go. I said it, but let's go so you can see it. So go to Judges 2 or 3. Somebody help me out. It's either should be 2 or 3.
Ehud is in Judges 3.
Okay, go to Judges 3. And I don't remember the verse. Somebody help out with the verse.
Where's Benny when you need him?
Benny might be dead. Oh, he's in the comments. He's probably just not able to come up. He's in the comments section. This guy.
And the fat closed upon the blade so that he could not draw the dagger. Dirt came out.
Dirt? Okay. So Jesus said, believers in me, dirt will come out of their belly?
No.
What comes out of belly of a Christ believer?
Living water.
Living water. So what's wrong with this guy?
He's not believer.
He's not a believer.
Yeah.
That's why Ehud judged him, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So the serpent, go to Genesis and go find the serpent and tell me, I want you to read it. Tell me what God said to the serpent after Adam and Eve fell. I want you to read it. You probably already.
The serpent will eat dust.
I know, but I want you. Yeah, but I want you to read it.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Because you have done this, cursed are you above all livestock and above every wild animals of the field. On your belly you shall go, and you shall eat dust all the days of your life.
When you eat dust, where does it go? Where does it go when you eat it?
It goes away.
No. When you eat it, where does it go in your body, silly?
Belly.
In your belly.
Yeah.
So he tells him, you're going to eat dust all the days of your life. Is that what we're supposed to have in our belly?
No.
What are we supposed to have in our belly?
Living water.
And if you don't, what's going to happen?
Dust.
No. What did Ehud do to Eglon? Judgment, right? And what was used to judge?
Knife.
Right. And the sword represents what in the Bible?
Judgment.
Yeah, but it represents the spirit.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you have dust,
spirit is judging.
Right. So if the belly has dust, the spirit enters, and what happens to the dust? What happened to the dust when Ehud stabbed Eglon? What happened to the dust?
Came out.
It came out. So if a person's not born again and they pray to God to get born again, what enters them?
Living water.
The spirit, the living water, and what comes out?
The dust.
The dust. Okay. So if a person receives God, the spirit enters the belly, the dust leaves, and what's left in there?
The dust leaves, and
what is left in the belly? If the dust comes out, what's left in there?
without the living water.
Without it? What?
Like if
Listen, I'm going to say it again. Let me slow down. If a person is not a believer, they have dust in their belly, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But if they receive Christ, if they receive the Lord, what enters into the non-believer?
Living water.
Okay. So what comes out?
Dust.
And what stays?
Living water.
The living water. Okay. But if someone does not receive the living water on the day of judgment, what happens?
Dust.
Yeah, but what happens?
It came out of their belly.
No. What happens to them?
They die.
Yeah, they die. That's what happens.
Yeah.
Right? Like Ehud and Eglon. Right? Okay, so why am I talking about the belly when you're asking about hot and cold in the Bible? Why am I talking about the belly?
Because you wanted to show me how Jesus spoke.
How the author, who is Jesus, how he authored the Bible. There is a type of language in the entire Bible, and we have to learn how to read it.
Yeah.
Okay, so now in the New Testament, Paul says there are these people who are enemies of the cross, and their belly is their God. Now tell me, what's Paul saying?
Is it a new verse?
No, I brought this verse up earlier. Paul says that there are these people that they're enemies of the cross. He said, for their belly is their God. What is Paul saying? After everything we just went over, what is Paul saying?
Yeah, can you repeat it again, please? Please. Sorry.
Somebody pull up the verse so she can read it. She needs to read it. We're having a
verse.
We're having a language barrier issue.
It's the verse.
Somebody help me out. Pull up the verse where Paul calls people's bellies their gods, so she can read it at her own pace. I'm speaking too fast. Philippians 3:19. Thank you, Benny.
Yep.
Can you hear me, Trot?
Yeah, wow, what's up?
No, well, you couldn't before. Whose end is destruction, whose God
Hold
is
on,
their
Christian,
belly.
Christian. Whoa. Can you hear me?
No, I'll read
Hold
it.
on,
I'll
time
read
out. Christian, can you hear me?
I can now.
Okay, then that's the issue. I want her to read it. She's going to read it.
Oh,
No, you're good. You're good.
Somebody.
No. Her. I want her. She can understand it better if she reads it. Go ahead, Meow.
Their destiny is destruction, their God is their stomach, and their glory is in their shame. Their mind is set on earthly things.
Okay, so what is Paul saying about their belly? So so watch this. Let me show. Hold on. Let me show you. Why did Paul bring up their belly or their stomach? How come he just didn't say all that other stuff? Watch. After the stomach, read. I want you to read after the word stomach.
And their glory is in their shame.
Okay, right there. He says their glory is in their shame. What's after that?
Their mind is set on earthly things.
Their mind is set on earthly things. They're carnally minded. And what else?
Wait, let me.
Their mind is set on earthly things. And what's after that?
Give me a second.
Oh.
Okay. So basically.
No. I'm asking you to read after.
Wait, I'm trying to open it.
Well, you said basically. I don't want you to explain anything right now.
No, I'm just like speaking with myself in English.
Oh,
so
sorry. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. If I think in Arabic, I'll be.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Not having that.
Ishta.
What's that? What's that?
In Iraq, ishta, it's a dialect that means just go.
Ishta.
Yeah.
What? Okay.
Yalla.
How many?
Okay.
Well, yeah, you can say yalla, but it's a different dialect. So,
yeah.
Yeah. Yalla, ishta. It's the same thing.
I think it's another word, but you pronounce it wrong. Okay.
Oh, what? Help me out. Say it for me. What am I trying to say?
I'm not sure, honestly, because I cannot understand it from you.
Yeah, no, but that's the word. It's ishta. That's the word that I used. That's the word. But it's the same word as yalla. What does yalla mean?
Yalla, let's go.
Let's go. Ishta, same thing. But it's a different dialect. It's a different dialect.
I will ask my Iraqi friend.
Yeah, ask him.
Okay, I will read now. So 19 says, whose end is destruction, whose God is their belly, and whose glory is in their shame, O mine, earthly things.
What's after that? After earthly things. Is that all? There's nothing else there?
For our conversation is in heaven, from whence also we look for the Savior, the Lord Jesus Christ.
Okay, do you notice? Let me ask you, why does he have to talk about their stomach? Couldn't he have left that out?
Because it's their God, it's their
No.
idol.
I know, but he's explaining it. All right.
Mm-hmm.
If he did not put stomach there, would we still understand what he's saying?
I don't know.
Yes,
Like,
of course you would. Look, let's act like he never said anything about the stomach. So read after the stomach what he's saying about these people.
Oh, okay. So shame.
They glory in their shame. What else?
Yeah. And their mind on earthly things.
Okay, so they're carnally minded. They glory in their shame. These are fools.
Mm-hmm.
So he's explaining what kind of people these are. Did he have to say anything about their stomach?
Nope.
No. So my question is, why did he then?
It's a symbol?
Yes. He's keeping the integrity of the Old Testament alive.
Yes.
You understand?
Yeah.
So he is showing us what the belly is referring to in the Old Testament. He understood that the people, a lot of the times when the belly is being used, it's talking about an unsaved, foolish person. And when Jesus came, because he's the author of the entire Old Testament, he was the one that told the serpent, to your belly, to your belly. Do you understand? To your own heart, to your own emotions, to your own will shall you go. And because of that, may you eat dust all the days of your life. And Jesus said, believers in me, in their belly shall flow rivers of living water. When he said that, parabolically, he opened scriptures in the Old Testament for people who have ears to hear. Now we understand what that means.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yes.
All right. And you come to me in the book of Revelation and you don't understand these kind of things and you want to talk about Revelation?
It's not about like mentioning Revelation. I'm sorry. But
No, it is though. But it is in Revelation. But it is.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, because like my church did a conference and they kept speaking about lukewarm Christian, and I feel like it's really wrong.
Okay.
Like, they said,
Okay, fine. So let me tell you what I would tell your church leaders. Okay?
Okay.
I would ask them if they understood. Hey, Christian, be quiet for a second. I would ask them if they understood the belly that Paul was referring to. And if they said no, what do you think I would tell them about the book of Revelation?
If they said no.
If I listen, let me say it again. If I asked your church leaders if they understood the belly, that Paul was referring to, if your church leaders showed me that they don't understand what Paul is saying, what do you think I would tell them about reading the book of Revelation?
Mm-hmm. So you're not going to even like explain.
No,
like,
I'm asking you a question. If I ask them, do you understand the belly Paul is talking about? If they said no, or if they tried to and they messed it up and they don't understand, I'm asking you a question, Meow. What do you think I would tell them about the book of Revelation?
You will tell them not to like go through it unless you know how Jesus spoke.
Okay, why? Why would I say that? Because I'm being mean?
No, because it's a deep book.
No, because they don't understand what they're reading.
Yeah.
Right? So if you don't understand what you're
there's no lukewarm Christian.
No. That we're not even, girl. We're not even talking about that. We're not even talking about that right now.
Okay.
I'm saying that you are trying to understand things too fast. It's too much. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm saying you're going into the book of Revelation and you don't even understand what belly is talking about, and you're trying to read the book of Revelation?
Yes.
Why? Why are you reading Revelation and you don't even understand what this is over here?
I didn't even know if Paul said it or is it in Revelation. I was just talking about the concept of lukewarm.
No. Meow. I know, but I'm showing you that it's in the book of Revelation.
Yeah.
No, don't misunderstand, right? Like you misunderstood when I call a person a Islamic believer. You misunderstand. Don't misunderstand this.
Still a Muslim.
No, it's not. No.
Okay, we're not going through that.
We're not. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. So, all right. So now your job, your homework, just like I showed you what belly is, your job is to go to the Old Testament, and I want you to study anytime you see the word hot, and I want you to study anytime you see the word cold in the Old Testament. So you can understand why Jesus is saying you're neither hot, you're neither cold. You're lukewarm. And because of that, I spit you out of my mouth. Hello.
Okay.
Hello. Would you say pink? Just to explain. Well. You're stupid, bro. I'm not talking to you, Mal. I was reading the comment.
No, it's okay.
All right, but I'm going to read the comment my friend put. You know what a donkey is, right? An ass, a donkey.
What?
A donkey.
Yeah.
Okay, in the King James Version, donkeys are called an ass. An ass. That's what the animal's called.
Okay.
Did you know that?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So, we as humans, okay, sometimes you can have a stubborn ass, a stubborn donkey, meaning the animal is carrying all the load, but sometimes it just sits down, and it's true. And you're trying to go, and the donkey's like, I'm not going nowhere. I'm tired. You understand?
Yeah.
Are you going to leave the donkey there? It's got all your belongings on its back. Are you going to leave the donkey there?
No.
What are you going to do?
Drag him.
You can't drag him. It weighs more than you do.
Okay.
So what are you going to do?
I don't know.
You're going to have to wait until it's ready to go.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing you can do. Or you can take all the stuff off its back and put it on your back and walk.
No, I'm not a donkey.
Huh?
I'm not a donkey.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying it's got about 50 to 100 pounds on its back. Are you going to put all of it on your back and leave the donkey?
I can't.
It's pretty heavy, right?
Yeah.
So that's a very stubborn donkey. And then you got good donkeys. They go when you tell them to go. They come when you tell them to come. And then you have what in our country, Texas, what we call half-assing.
Okay.
You ever heard that term? Half-assing?
No.
No? See, a half-ass donkey is the one that it kind of does what you tell it to do, but not all the way. You understand?
Yeah.
So you have a donkey that it'll carry your stuff, but every once in a while it's going to sit down and it'll move when it wants to move. That's called a complete stubborn donkey. And then sometimes they don't even move. You'll try to put stuff on its back, and it's like, no, get away from me. You can't use me like that. That's a stubborn donkey. And then again, you have donkeys that are good donkeys. They do what you tell them to do. They walk when you tell them to walk.
Just have a car.
But then you have half-assed donkeys that they kind of do what you're telling them to do, just not all the way. So in America, in the state of Texas, we call that half-assing. Right? So I'm going to give you an example of human half-assing. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. So let's say I tell you to cook me some eggs. Okay? And you're like, all right. And you throw the eggs in the pan. And as soon as they're done, you put them on a plate. And there ain't nothing in it. There's no salt, no pepper, no tomatoes, no cheese, no meat, nothing, just the eggs. And you go, well, all you did, you told me to cook the eggs. They're cooked. And I'm like, okay. All right. So I'll give you another example. That's half-assing. But you're right. You cook the eggs. So let's say I tell you to take the dog outside to poop. Okay? Meow, you there?
Yeah, sorry, I was drinking water.
You're all right. Let's say I ask you to take my dog outside to poop. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. And you take it out and the dog poops. And then you come back in the house and I'm like, man, I smell poop. And I open the door and you let the dog poop on my front porch right there.
Yeah.
That's called half-assing. You did what I told you, but you could have done a better job than that and took the dog down the street. You didn't have to let him poop right there on my front porch.
Yeah.
Right. So, my friend Pinky wanted me to explain to you what half-assing was. So, you have people that instead of taking the time to understand what the Bible is teaching, they want to go straight to Revelation and try to understand right now. That's called half-assing. You're not doing it right. Not doing it right.
Yeah.
But
sorry.
No, not you. I'm saying figuratively, whoever does it this way, not you.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying in Texas, we call it half-assing. You're kind of doing it. You're not all the way doing it. But the reason why I keep bringing up the donkey is because that's where the word ass came from. Ass is not a bad word. It's referring to an animal. It's us that took it and we started calling people asses because we're making fun of them because they act like a dumb donkey.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why we call people a dumbass. You understand? Right? So, you have homework to do, ma'am.
Yes, I will do that.
All right. So now you want to know, why is Jesus calling people lukewarm? What is that? So you're going to have to go to the Old Testament because it's the same author. Same author. So if you want to know.
Pink said, and that's what lukewarm Christians do too.
Who said that that's a lukewarm Christian?
Pink.
I know, but I'm saying we're going to go over it after you do your homework. We're going to go over. Listen.
Can I just get something?
Hold on. Let me just say this let me say this last thing. I'm going to go over what lukewarm is. I'm going to go over what it is, but not until you do your homework. So there's.
So you never mentioned this before, right?
To who?
Like in the lives.
Oh, I'm sure I have. I've talked about it before. Yeah.
Okay.
But we're going to go over it. We're going to go just like I went over why Paul says that their belly is their God. I'm going to go over why Paul words it that way, because again, Paul did not have to say stomach. He explains what he's saying. So why did he even say it? Stomach. Why? He says it because anyone that understands the Old Testament, he's showing you what this is talking about way over there. That's why when Jesus came, he said, well, believers in me. Matter of fact, did you know that the Bible tells us that demons search out dry places? Did you know that?
No, it's the first time.
All right. Well, let me. Somebody find it real quick where the Bible talks about the demons search for dry places. I want you to read it so you can make more sense why the serpent was told to go to the belly and eat dust. So it's important to understand this. Very important. Somebody help me out. Where's it at where the Bible is?
It's Luke 11:24.
All right, read it.
Okay.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Okay.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
We survived.
What happened?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We survived.
What happened? Did my screen go blank or what?
Yeah.
Well, you got a phone call.
No, dude, I didn't. Like,
and it broke all the boxes down.
I don't know. That's weird. That's real weird. The whole thing just kind of went blank.
Welcome to TikTok.
Yeah, well, it's kind of the weather's kind of weird out here right now too. So, all right, Meow, go ahead. You find it?
They said it's Matthew 12:43, but is it arid? Like, what's arid?
What?
Arid.
Like an arid place, like a dry place.
Arid.
It's a dry place.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I found it in Luke 11.
Go ahead, read it.
When unclean spirit comes out of a man, it passes through arid places, seeking rest, and does not find it. Then it says, "I will return to the house."
Read another translation. That word's throwing me off.
Okay.
Yeah, it's throwing me off. Yeah.
When unclean spirit goes out of a man, he goes through dry places, seeking rest and finding none. He says, "I will return to my house from which I came."
So why did this spirit call a dry place my house?
Because there's no life.
Yeah, because there's no life.
Yeah.
Because out of bellies of believers flows what?
Living water.
Okay, can that kind of spirit enter someone that has living water?
No.
No.
Because unclean spirit goes out of a man because they search for dry people.
Yeah, dry places, right? Where there's no life.
Yeah.
Because they have no life.
Yeah.
Right. So when the serpent was told, "To your belly you shall go and eat dust all the days of your life," that's because this person is no longer what we call a believer in God. They may believe that there's a God, but it ain't their God. Therefore, they are not a believer. They're not. Okay? They're not a follower, a believer. They're not saved. They don't have living water. They're dry and desolate and barren, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm just giving you other verses that confirm what dry, desolate, and barren places are talking about. All right. So now, what time is it? Man, it's already 3:30. So, Meow, you got homework. So I need you to go study. You got this whole weekend. Okay. I'm not saying don't enjoy your weekend. I'm just saying throughout the weekend.
No, enjoying my weekend is with the Bible.
Yeah, well, you're very right. It's because it's not a dry and desolate. You don't have to go look for dry and desolate place. You just stay in the living water. So now I need you to do some homework. Go study hot. Go study cold in the Old Testament because you need the author to show you what he's talking about in Revelation. You need the author to show you.
Yeah.
All right. So all you have to do, go study hot and cold and ask yourself, okay, Lord, what are you talking about lukewarm? Why are you saying you're not hot, you're not cold, you're lukewarm? What do these words mean? So the author will show you. Okay. So you have to go to the Old Testament because those are the scriptures. And Jesus, all the answers are there. He'll answer you. right? And then when we come back on Monday, if you were able to study, hopefully you were, you can say, okay, I'm ready to go over this, and then make sure you write the scriptures down so we can go over the scriptures that you studied so we can study it with you.
Yes, I'll do that.
All right, cool, sweet. All right, anybody got anything else before we hop off?
God bless. Have a great day.
God bless. Have a great weekend. Stay safe. Don't be a stumbling block.
All right. Let's see. All right, guys. Let's see. What time is it? Yeah, I'm right. Yeah, it is almost 3:30. Okay. Let me see. I saw something right here. Oh. Okay. All right, guys. God bless. Have an awesome weekend. If we're able to do a 2-a-day, like a frequent Friday, or a I don't know, or a what do we call Saturdays again? A slippery Saturday, saturated Saturday, a saturated Saturday, or a see you wouldn't want to be ya loser. All right, guys. What, boy? Anyway, God bless, guys. We'll see y'all.
Discord chat.
Okay. All right. Have a good one. God bless. Bye. Oh, yeah?